Hello, I think I'm live on YouTube to try and find out. Can anyone send me a message so I know? Yeah, it's been 11 minutes since they said I was coming live. So let's see if anyone's in. Yes, I am live. Right, no worries. Just got to spread the word. Give me a few minutes. But, you know. Hello, everybody. Let me get myself on screen. Give me a second. Hello. How is everybody today? And thank you for joining me in my next live stream. It's my second one of my channel. I hope you enjoy. And this is going to be the Urban Legend live stream studio from now on. It just looks like this at the moment. I'm going to change it, obviously. Oh, we're getting loads of people in now. Yep. Hello, Carl. Hello, Fences Marie. And Andrew. Yep. Hello, everybody. Cindy in as well, I believe. Yes, thank you for everyone joining us today. Like I say, my second live stream. Cool stuff. Thank you very much. Basically, what I'm thinking of doing is either having my logo on the wall somewhere around here, saying the Urban Legend with like a black wall with my writing orange, of course. And also I might put a TV up as well, so I can play my videos in the background. So if anyone's not seeing my videos, they can view them on the back, and hopefully they might click on it and watch them. So that's another idea I've got. Yeah, I've got a few things here. This is a big metal key. That's a sign from Mother and Platt in Manchester. That's just down the road. It's getting demolished as we speak. And yeah, you see my drone there, motorbike there. Obviously, I might do that as an urban legend street cruiser. What are people saying on there? Oh, hello, Secret Vault. Matthew Williams is in the house. Cool. I believe a few people will be coming up tonight. Yes. I'm not saying a few names until he actually come up, but I've sent them a link. And also, I'll have to put a link in this as well. So, thinking if that, how did I do it last time? Yep, I've done it. Yeah. Not too bad. I remembered how to do it. It's not like me, that. Give me a few minutes while I send a link. A few more people.
Oh. Hello.
Hello, Tom.
Hey, up,
How's it
buddy?
going? Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, man.
What have you been up to now?
Yeah, I've just been chilling, really. I haven't been exploring for about 2 weeks now.
No. It's a shame about that place, that Thingy Tower, isn't it? What's happened to that?
Oh, didn't even go there, mate.
Yeah. I managed to film it before it got wrecked, like, you know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't say I was one of the first, but maybe I was one of the first. You know,
Yeah.
when that sort of thing.
Yeah. It was an awesome place, that, before the
Yeah.
idiots got in there.
I know it's like a month ago when I went there now, and it's like I seen someone who went there like a couple of days ago, and it's completely trashed. Like,
Yeah.
all the windows at the top have been smashed, all the chandeliers hanging down, like
All
all
bent and twisted. Yeah. Total.
the what was it? The reception, what looked like it was inside a boat, all that's been ripped down, all the ceiling, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I've seen that video, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it, man.
No.
I know that's
Shame.
why I like lost interest. You know, one of them.
Yeah. Like I say, I done the video, but I've not put it up yet because it's I don't know. It is a top place it was, but it's just idiots going in there wrecking the place.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it got shared in the wrong hands, didn't it? One of them.
Yeah,
Wrong places, wrong times.
that's it. I try not to put places up and that. You know what I mean? when doing stuff like that.
I do put places up if they're already trashed, and fair enough.
Yeah, that's it. If people know where it is and people's done it before, of course. But if it's an untouched location or anything like that, yeah, you can't just put the location up or any history really. People find it that way.
I know. I wish I didn't share some history, but at the same time, there was some paranormal investigator, and he just posted the full name and Cheshire, everything. I was like, you can't make this shit up, any one of them.
Aye. Should be someone else joining us, I think, as well soon, but God knows. Send all the links out.
I've just been talking to Urban Lad Yorkshire and Adsy 156, so I hope they join.
Yeah.
Carl's in here as well, isn't he? How's it going, Carl?
He's not feeling too well, I believe.
The secret vault.
Yeah, Matthew Williams is in as well. He's got some work to do at the moment, editing all his films.
Oh, I know. I've seen about that Curbs guy as well.
I don't mention his name.
Yeah, I was in there secretly in the first live stream. I didn't comment or nothing, but I was watching that.
Yeah, the one that went in private, yeah. Quite a few people were watching that.
Yeah, I watched that, yeah. Sad times. And then he posted that video earlier saying, unsubscribe and all that.
Yeah, I talk with the devil, the Urban Lad Yorkshire. Hello.
Oh, he's here. Yeah, that
Welcome
video.
Oh,
he's here. Secret
vault. Let's move across now.
Yeah, I commented saying I didn't even subscribe.
Make some room for us all.
I mean, I could hear like 7 of you all like talking at once, going, I'm like, oh no.
Not too bad because I was in a live stream before with all that going on and it done my head in.
Yeah, man. Can't see chat though. Let me have a look. Live comments.
I can see.
Oh, I can sort that out. Can't I? Just let's bring this a bit closer. Yeah.
Secret Vault says, I've met Urban Lad, haven't I? No, you haven't met me, buddy. Not yet. You will do.
Meet you. Definitely.
We wanted to meet you, buddy, because I've got a boat as well. Secret Vault. I've got a boat. I've had it for about 9 months. I've only been out with it once.
I know.
Yeah, trucking. Yeah, I'm at
Big inspiration. Hello.
Urban Lad trucking show.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a bit easier if you can keep flicking them on like that as they come on.
Yeah, it's easy. Hi, hello, everybody.
Hello. T420 Tom in the building. Mr. York.
Yeah, how's it been? The weather where you are been really crap up here.
Well, today I drove from South Yorkshire all the way down to London and back, and now I'm in York. And on the way back up, the rain was that bad that it filled up the A1 by about 6 inch. Everything stopped because I'm in truck. I've got big tires. I could just go straight through it, but all the cars stopped because it would hit it bottom at doors and everything. Crazy.
Yeah, some of these you use on the cars are just right underneath the bumper, right at the bottom. So you go through a puddle, that's it, game over. People don't know that. It's crazy.
Yeah, Secret Vault. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do a boat urbex regatta. But what we'll do is we'll all jump on your boat because it holds 12 people.
I know, yeah. Got the Miller style.
You could put another boat on that for the life raft. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But what we'll do is Secret Vault. We'll use my boat just to carry everybody's stuff behind, and then we'll go in yours.
I think you need a boat in this weather anyway.
I know. I've got an Explorer up by us. I've got an Explorer by me, and it's you go up the canal and then you have to go up the river to get into this power station, but it's now it's all flooding again because the gates are shut on the locks.
Yeah. Just trying to keep up with these comments there. Oh, and see the lightning going off outside now.
Oh, have you got it? Yeah.
Yeah, that means a lot. That secret vault. Yeah, we need to talk. Secret vault. I've tried to email you, but I just don't know how to do it.
I know I've messaged you and everything, but it didn't go down to plan. I know I'll have to catch up on Sam and Jess as well.
Yeah, just spoke to them as well. He's just releasing a video later. That's why he's not coming up.
I kind of fell out with him, but it was because of that fucking
lad.
Where we went. And we gave him that location because we wanted to meet up with him, you know what I mean? So they went there.
I had
with
to.
former fighters, and I was a bit pissed about it. You're one of them.
Yeah.
But it's one of them.
The video where it all kicked off with that other explorer guy.
Yeah, with that what's his name?
It's crazy that.
Was his name?
Something TV or something, I don't know.
Or something like that, his name. I've watched his video and he's put all of it on his channel and stuff. I aren't subscribed to him, but it's like he's proper chatting shit. I can see where everyone's coming from, like proving demons and that. I can exactly see where he's coming from.
Yeah.
What's he put there? The hotel shit. That was
you and was it?
Yeah.
That shit was you and them, was it?
What I've noticed with the YouTube, there's a lot of backstabbing and all sorts going on. Know what I mean?
Secret Vault, it wasn't me there, but it was like I was pissed at like Sam and Jess because I gave them the location and fucking we were all going meet up. Even you, Sam and Jess and everyone were going meet up with us. And then it all didn't work out. And then next minute, I seen a video on YouTube where all of them have gone there. You know what I mean? And Sam and Jess was there.
Without you,
I got the wrong end of the stick where and then Sam and Jess actually messaged me saying, they've had it off someone else. But
I was woman.
I'm end of the stick at one of them times, I thought they had gone and took everyone and not said that, you know what I mean? They were going to take us and didn't end up taking us. So, yeah, I got like a screw loose in my head. I fucked that one up, didn't I?
Just looking through these. Yeah, there's so much backstabbing on YouTube. It's unbelievable. And basically, I don't want none of that on my channel, basically. If anyone comes on here, it's all happy, as Secret Vault put on his video last.
Sorry,
Matt, I noticed, I watched your videos about with the curbs and stuff like that, and I won't actually subscribe to him anyway, so I hope everything gets rectified, buddy.
I was asked.
Well, he's got his time to do on his video editing to get rid of him out of his videos. No,
that's just ridiculous. Is that? That's just absolutely. Sorry, what's it say? Sorry, I didn't hear. Didn't meet up with someone just.
All that, can it one of them?
Yeah. Well, Matt, it's a good job. It's a good job he didn't go because end of day, kicked off, didn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you didn't.
No, you didn't want to be part of that, Matt. Honestly.
No.
Well, he's probably seen the video anyway, so it's like I wouldn't have been a part of that anyway if that was going to happen. Like they said,
what's that? Why is one? Who's the other guys, Urban? Who's the other guys?
It's the other guy.
Which other guy?
The one in the middle is T420 Tom. He's from Stoke, am I right?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
And this is Yorkshire lad on the right hand side. If it's right on, I don't know on the screen, but this is Yorkshire lad from Yorkshire. Yeah, they're into what I'm into. So yeah, check their channels out. Thanks for asking. I nearly forgot to give him a little plug there, but thank you, wise woman, for reminding me. Going through this, it's like I say, it's my second live stream, live chat. So trying to keep up and get everyone in and mention everyone. Yeah, you know how it is.
Explain me, Carl. Why are you not involved in this chat, mate?
We're calling this situation.
And Matt, Secret Vault. Why aren't you on this screen?
Yeah.
We can fit 6 people on this.
Yeah,
Add 156. Why do you to come on?
that would be awesome.
I think I know who that one is. Hello.
God.
Fancy bumping into you. Welcome for joining us. Yep.
Hello, you two. Hello, wise woman one. How's it
Yeah.
going?
If anybody wants to subscribe to my channel, I only need 4 people, and I've got 1,600. Bang! Have some of that.
Yeah, that's fine. Close are you?
Tom's cute. Wow.
I need to be higher up the camera screen.
No worries about that one.
Janice, can you put your number on and I'll ring you later?
Hello, Rapid Man. Rapid Man's in the house.
Oh, Rapid
Ali.
Man. Oh, my word, Rapid Man. He's the hardest man in Innerbeck to get hold of, is him. We can even get hold of the Secret Vault before we can get hold of Rapid Man. Oh, my God.
No, Mike Enzi. Scott.
Yeah.
Cheers, anyway.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah. Export.
I'm on the Aldi beers.
Yeah, they're best ones, mate. Best ones at Aldi beers.
Yeah, I've got your number, but I won't be put it up on the YouTube. I'm sure you don't want me to do that. But if you want me to do that, I can do that for you.
Don't do that. Do
Yeah,
not
just
do
hold on a minute. Just hold on a minute. Right. Send the number now. Go.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Every time they marry,
Hello?
Nan,
Hello?
Granddad, cats, dogs, and everyone ringing you.
Hello?
No, it looks like she's after the one in the middle.
Yeah, Matt, Secret Vault. Come on, join in, buddy. Join in, buddy.
Yeah, definitely come on.
You are more than welcome. You know what I mean?
See what I can do.
Matt, if you want to come on, I will actually leave the chat if that helps you get on there. You know what I mean?
No,
You're awesome,
you get 5 up here at once, I believe.
6. Why am I going like that? 6. You can go 6. I'm like, what? 6?
Like, 6. I need to turn light on and make it a bit dark.
Are you coming on, Carl?
Fucking Secret Vault, man. Jesus.
He's like, to me, Matt, the Secret Vault is like, I mean, I know that fighters and stuff like that, they do some awesome places, but Matt, the Secret Vault, he takes it to another level. The camera systems that he's got, the boats, everything. It's so
we've got someone coming
true
up
to life. Is amazing.
There's someone else.
How do brother?
Oh yeah, Carl's definitely here.
Definitely Carl, yeah. 16 hours is
Yeah, no worries. He's out at the moment. He said he might call in later, Taffy. Don't forget.
Who is Taffy?
Yeah, Taffy might call in it later. So that's where he is.
Mr. Vault coming in?
No, yeah.
I've just threw the link up, so it's up to Mr. Volt.
And let's do it professionally. Let's chat and give each other a break. Do it professionally.
Carl.
Hello.
What's that on the bottom of your face?
This.
What's that?
I'm getting up too long.
I've not had a shave for a few days. Not had a shave for a few days.
It took me about a week to grow that.
Yeah.
Will it?
When I'm run down not feeling well, I always get like this.
If it gets any longer, you will look like one of Bee Gees.
Not happy. I've got to be careful with my cat. She's pregnant. She keeps being sick like 2:30 in the morning and in the afternoon. Really bad. Yeah. She's definitely pregnant. Yeah, me pussy cat. Yeah.
Your pussy's pregnant.
She's pregnant, yeah.
What about kitten?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
there was about 10 cats out there a few months ago. There were about 10 cats outside mine a few months ago.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they've all been around.
But what we need to do is we need to do a live stream to name all the babies. That'd be cool.
That's what I might do. I could do a live stream, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we don't put ads put on. Ads is put on. Hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
Hello,
mate.
Hello, mate.
Shoot, Will, shoot.
Are you coming on, Mr. Williams?
I thought you went to say something.
No, I'm just trying to sort something out on this.
Where has it gone?
It's like this. Is this like, you know what I mean? Is that classed as a weapon, that?
Depends where you put it.
What about that now?
Could be a sexual weapon.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And then you just like hide it back in itself and you go, "What me? I didn't stab him."
Yeah.
No, I stayed off tonight by the looks of it.
Stage and
I'm not listening to us all chatting away.
I'm backstage in the app.
Oh, I'd join.
Oh, you're waiting to come on? He's waiting to come on.
He's waiting to come on then. Yeah.
No, yeah, get him on here.
Can't see it. Oh, right. Yeah, there he is.
Come on.
Sorry, Matthew.
Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
You bloody shouldn't be. You should know it. Yeah, right.
I'm gone.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you, Matt. Yeah, you are awesome, buddy. I watch all your videos all the time, mate.
Oh my God!
Round nose in.
Have a free gimbal. We're giving away gimbals. It's broken, by the way. Sorry.
I'll put that off.
Have you not managed to get it fixed there then?
Nah, I just got another one. Hang on, this has come today actually. Oh, sorry, yesterday. I only tried it today though. It's bloody huge though. You can't make it any smaller.
Oh, wow.
That other one, you could split it in half so it would go inside my camera bag. You can't. I'll show you now. You can't fit this in my camera bag. I didn't realize the size of it is bloody huge. That's the.
What we need to do is. Oh wow, wow.
Bloody.
It's like a boomerang. I mean,
yeah. Hang on.
It's like
it's gone wrong with my audio.
We can still hear you, buddy.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, it's just I think I ripped the wire a bit. But that's my bag, and I don't think I can get it in there. Well, I know I can't get it in there. Look, that's the bag, and that's the size of the gimbal, right? And normally I fit everything in here. They just won't go in. So I've been looking for new bags now. I've got to change to a really massive, like suitcase type bloody bag to get that in. Because look, I can't fit it. I can't fit it
about 60 litres to get that in.
Yeah, around your back or something.
It's mad. It's madness. All because this bit here on the other one, when you unscrew it, oh, it's gone. Oh, I hate this bloody autofocus crap. Logitech, you rubbish. Rubbish. Hang on, autofocus. Well, it wasn't even on autofocus, but it was doing it. Hang on. Right, let me
That's
get it
it.
right.
Oh, you've gone.
Yeah.
There you are.
There we
Yeah.
How's
go.
that? That's it. Right, okay.
Beautiful,
But
beautiful.
Right. Okay. So on my other one, when you spin this off, this whole thing came off, so then you could get it in the bag. But unfortunately, this bit's connected now, so I didn't realise that. It looks nice though. It's got more functions, take more weight of camera. It says, but oh well.
How heavy is that then?
Looks expensive.
It's pretty heavy, but to be honest, it's much of a muchness because it's all such an absolute heavy monster anyway. I've just got used to it now. So
As heavy as your camera?
it's probably as heavy, if not heavier than the camera. That thing, yeah.
Yeah. I can
And
imagine.
you climb stairs into bunkers and that with one hand holding that in your other hand.
Yeah,
That is
that's
crazy.
right. Yeah, it's not easy doing the one-handed job. Yeah, that's why that little one is really good. But it just, I tell you what, if they could make that little thing with the sensor of this big camera, we would be absolutely well away, because that is exactly what everyone needs: a low light camera, but like that size. Dink,
Yeah.
you know.
I know we
Yeah.
are using the GoPro Hero 7 Black, but the low light is crap.
They are pretty bad now, the
Yeah.
GoPros. They always have been.
And then when
Yeah.
you put
Yeah.
the iOS up, the footage is absolutely, like you say, smoky.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems to go like fuzzy instead of it being like grainy, it just goes like blurry.
Yeah, and then when you go up to like something with bars or something, it's like proper, like fuzzy, like someone's waving your hand,
Yeah.
like proper fast.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if Sony are bringing out this A7S III and everyone's going, "Oh, what's it got? What's it got? Is it going to be 8K? Is it going to be 10-bit? Is it going to be this, that?" I'd just be happy if they made one half the size, just say the same functions. That'd be fine. Like, that's the A7S III is just half the size. That would suit me down to the ground.
I know. Well, I've got Canon at the minute.
I abandon boys.
Oh, and hello everybody, by the way. Yeah, Tom 420 Explores and Mr. Carl and Urbex Lad, sorry, an urban legend.
Urban lad.
Yeah,
Urban
lad.
Urban lad.
5'6".
That's it, yeah.
Am I saying
Boys.
urban lad?
Urban
Urban
lad. Right, I know.
Urban lad. Urban
Yeah,
lad.
legend is just on the phone at the moment, so that's why I've gone off the screen, just on the phone. Back in
All
a
right, buddy.
You're talking to your mum again. Has your mum rang again?
Hey, urban lad, you're driving around in your house, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I'm not driving that at the minute. No, I'm parked up, but yeah.
Yeah, looks pretty
I'm
big.
in my
That.
house, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big 18-wheeler, isn't it?
This one has 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it's not. 15-wheeler.
Right. Wow.
Jesus.
Must take some balls to drive that sort of stuff. I've always said to my mate who's a bus driver, I said, I wouldn't like your job because, like, getting through narrow gaps, I'd shit myself. I'm bad enough in my car, like,
It's like some places you got. I mean, I've been into London today, and it's like in London, when people are in London, they pass their test in London. They don't go anywhere else but London. And it's a different sort of driving. When you go into London, it's like there's a gap, I'm in it. And when I'm driving some of this 45 foot long and I weigh 44 tons, I'm not going to stop when you're going to jump in that gap because I can't stop. You know what I mean? I'm on a mission. You know what I mean? It's so crazy. I think that when people pass their test nowadays, they should go for one day in an articulated vehicle to experience that. When you're driving down the motorway and people cut across in front of you to pull off on to pull off at the next junction, it's like, for me, my truck, because I'm in a new truck, it automatically brakes if someone pulls in front of me. So when people cut across in front of me, I go like this. Whoa, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's bad. It really is bad.
So when you go in for swerve over the white lines, it should have done it. It makes a noise.
Yeah. It goes in which, if the white line marker thing is if I go over to the left-hand side, the left-hand speaker vibrates, brrrr, and then the other side, if I pull over, basically, if you're falling asleep and that and you're drifting, it does brrrr at either side.
I just got all the systems on that, on wagons and stuff like that. No, the side cameras and the cycle things.
Yeah.
Side
cameras and everything. The new trucks now, the Mercedes, don't actually have mirrors on them anymore.
No, they have cameras instead, yeah.
Yeah, they've got cameras that pop out at the side.
Yeah.
Like a bar that pops out, and when you're reversing in anywhere and you've got a bend on your trailer, the camera actually follows the trailer around so that it's a good way of getting into places, you know what I mean?
Can I just say hello to Abandoned Boys? He's from America. He's came over and joined us.
Yeah.
Hello,
boys.
He's in the house as well.
Do you know, I always had a fear of them mirrors sticking out, banging me in the head going past you on the big lorries, even the buses.
The buses at the bus stop.
I always had a fear of them.
Yeah, well, that guy that he did the triathlons and all that lot, and they were going across Australia on his bike, and then a truck went past and his mirror hit him, and he were in. I'm not sure if he was actually in a coma for about 4 or 5 months or something like that. It knocked him clean out, and he was going round the world. That's what he was doing on bikes and stuff, and a truck mirror. But in like Australia and stuff like that, the trucks are bigger than what we've got over here.
Land trains, isn't it, as well?
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's like you see people, they're pulling like 8 trailers. And I find it difficult pulling one trailer, never mind 8. You know what I mean?
It's just bananas, isn't it?
Yeah. I watched this video once on YouTube of this guy backing 8 trailers into this barn. And I actually messaged him and said, listen, buddy, I said, I'm a truck driver from UK. And I would struggle backing one trailer in there. And he went, I'll tell you a secret. He went, the video was in reverse. He was backing out the building. I was like, how did it? It was like perfect, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Lucky you didn't see any birds flying past the opposite way.
Yeah, backwards, yeah.
I tell you what, I don't think they're ever. Well, I don't know about ever, but I don't think they're going to really be able to do all this like electronic driving thing. It's like lorries and stuff like that. You know, if somebody does something like crazy in a car in front of a lorry, how the hell are they going to? They think they're going to get rid of all the lorry driver jobs. What do you reckon to this sort of stuff? I don't think they can do it. I don't think they could trust it.
No, I don't think they could.
In America, they've made that Tesla truck, haven't they? Like R-Tech truck in America. That's Tesla. That's what they're bringing out.
I think they'll have electric trucks, but for self-driving trucks, yes, on the motorway, when you're bumper to bumper, I think, yes, they can do that. But in like suburban villages and cities and stuff like that, nah, it's not going to work. But I think what they need to do is they need to get, say, like, for argument's sake, London. Yeah, I drive to London just on the M25. I drop my whatever I'm carrying in the hub, and then electric vehicles pick it up from there, and they could self-drive, because if the roads in London were all mapped out properly, yeah, they could. It's just a different, because I'm not being rude or anything, but there's a lot of dickheads in London driving cars.
Yes, that's the secret fault there.
Yeah, it's like, I mean,
it is, yes.
Hello,
crazy.
Magpie.
Yeah, I've had a load of that recently. Thunder and lightning round here.
Thunder and lightning. Yeah, that's what I've just seen.
Lorry drivers will go robotic in the next 50 years. Yeah, I think in the next 50 years they will, because they won't have wheels on, they'll be hovering.
Yeah. Be crazy if that was
going.
Case.
We went to that St. Joseph's a few days ago, me and Magpie. We got hit by a storm. We didn't get in there. Oh, it's terrible. You can't get in there. Cameras everywhere. Cameras everywhere. Big high fences.
Yeah, but did you ask the security guard? They'll let you in.
We spoke to the security guard on the
Amy
way
said-
back round.
that secret vault. Yeah, it's definitely secret vault.
What is
Apparently, I have been accused of being a CGI AI thing. I won't go into it, but somebody did once say to me, "I don't believe that's you. I think it's a CGI." And I was like, sent him a video. I was like, "Really me? It's really me." So honestly, I don't know if he believed it though. I don't know. But you get some strange people out there.
I can still magpies in.
Yeah.
Is that the secret vault?
I'm Michael Phil Magpie. How are you doing, buddy? Are you,
Hello,
what was that then? Was that Snuff then?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Apparently it's cocaine,
that,
but we won't get into controversy. But apparently it is cocaine. I've been told.
Cocaine, yeah.
Sorry, you just lost your monetization there, mate. Sorry, mate.
I
Yeah,
didn't
it
actually know until you said that it's dry tobacco. I didn't know that's what Snuff was.
Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't
did
you?
you not?
So what I do
No.
is I show people that it's snuff, and then I go
Round
like
up.
this, right? And then I sort of do a David Blaine, like that, right? And then I pull out the one that's got the cocaine in there, and then I do the cocaine, and then I do a David Blaine, and then I say, "Look, see, it really is snuff."
Where do you get that? Where do you get that from? Actually, I want from.
Sharrows is the place. I got a gift pack here. Look, Wilson's of Sharrow. I assume that's somewhere up north, and I wouldn't mind. Sheffield. It's got it on the back.
Oh,
Got
nice.
it on the back, somewhere up north, and they've still got a mill there that makes the snuff, and you can go and actually check them out making the snuff because they make it for other companies under different names. But believe it or not, where I live now, Devizes used to be really famous for making snuff as well, and we've even got a snuff street in Devizes. And you could buy it in the tobacconist because lots of people used to like take it because it was a very popular local thing. But now you can't buy it in Devizes anymore, even though you used to make it here. You can't buy it anywhere.
Oh wow! So you don't? Do you smoke?
Nope, never smoked. And I can't smoke marijuana either. People are saying to me like, oh yeah, Matt, I can't smoke that stuff. It makes me crazy. I like have white out. So they call it whiteys, paranoia.
Yeah,
they're all joking about me.
T420 told me he knows all about the whiteys.
I can remember when you went in that was it that underground bunker, and they had like a grow in there, didn't they?
Oh
and
Christ!
You
Yeah.
picked it up, and I seen you burning it in your hand, and you were like, and then
for a laugh, yeah. But I wouldn't really want to get high on it because I'd probably like be. Oh, I got to go home now. I'll be like that, no, I can't be around people when smoking that stuff. I don't know how it affects people because lots of people I know smoke it, and they're like all chilled out, like it's great. I go the complete opposite. I smoke it. It's like not nice.
No, I'm like,
me too. Is that Matt?
I'm buzzing. You're on it.
I think my best times was in the 90s smoking that, and then after that, I just got a bit paranoid after that. I have to shut the curtains if I have a joint.
People who know us, they'll take us. It's all joking, like
look, see, right, and then I see, and then I see. Oh no, he does have two. Oh, but they're both filled with brown stuff. But you know what they then go on to say is they say, "Well, I've just managed to dye my cocaine brown." Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Bring that way.
If I could afford cocaine, trust me, I'd have a new engine on my boat by now. Yeah.
You've got a massive engine on your boat. Was it 40?
It's a 40, yeah. But
wow.
because it's a flat sort of inflation. You've got what? 3 horsepower?
Yeah.
Oh right, but if it's a little one, it should be all right though. But
it is all right. Yeah, it pulls me, and I'm a giant person.
Well, my 10 horsepower, which when the guy sold it to me, he didn't tell me that the pull start wasn't working. And when I got there, he's like, "Oh, it's all right. You just put the wire around it." And I was like, "Oh, this is going to be a nightmare." Now I've got it down to a fine art. Got it down to a fine art. I can start that. That 10 horsepower is wicked, actually. And with 2 or 3 people in my boat, when you open it up, it's sort of initially the front end sort of comes up like that. and then it gets up out of the water and it goes on to what's known as the plane, and then it's like it's literally like a rocket. So you go boom, 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 woof, and it's like you just go whoosh and shoot across the water. It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, when you did them, when you were out at sea in the dark in Portsmouth, I'm like, oh my god! I mean, I watched. I don't know if it were Fighters live and that, and you kept saying like, I don't need to call them and stuff, and I'm like,
Yeah,
no, you don't. No, you don't need to call them. Just
I know.
go out, do the thing, what you need to do.
Exactly.
And you're like, you were so calm. It was. You were very professional, Matt. I was like, and when you drop that radio out of your pocket and that, well, I can call Coast Guard on this. I was like, respect.
Yeah, you have to stay calm because everyone else will start panicking if he didn't stay calm. Know what I mean?
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
I mean, they were genuinely concerned, and the thing is, they were winding each other up like it was going to go wrong. And I'm like, but boys, we've already been out there in the daytime. Why is it going to be any different at night? You know, it's like. It's just night. That's all it is. And we got a night vision camera. I mean, how many people out at night on a boat have even got that? You know, it's like they got a GPS, but they're literally like in the dark, like just looking at a GPS screen. They don't know what's coming. That's.
Yeah, I can't believe the police actually let you carry on.
Yeah,
I can't. You'd have thought that the police would have said, right, everybody jump in this and we'll tow that boat back. But they didn't, did they? They let you carry on doing what you were doing.
They said, are you happy to carry on? And they said, it looks a bit small, so we'll get one of your guys off onto our boat if you want. And it's like, yeah, fair enough. But I mean, it's designed to take like four or five people. But I mean, it's a squish if you put 5 people on that boat. But it is designed to take it,
Yeah. I mean, your first boat must have been a little bit bigger than mine. Mine will only carry 3 people.
Yeah.
Come on then.
Yeah. But I mean, if you get 5 people on that boat, there's no way you're going to get it on the plane, and it will be literally flat out, and you'll just be sort of plopping along. Hey, there he is. What's his name?
Caesar.
Caesar
Yeah.
the geezer.
His head.
He's massive, isn't he?
There was a bloke on the radio years ago called Caesar the Geezer. Anyone
That's what I was just saying. Caesar the geezer, yeah.
Yeah, brilliant, wasn't he? He just set pranks up, didn't he?
He got the sack. He did. He was good though.
Yeah, he was good. Yeah, goes to the window at 11 o'clock at night.
Looks like
just pranks and stuff. Brilliant.
But he was quite genuine, and then he got the oust because of James Whale kicking off, going, "I don't want anyone else being popular on my radio station," and he had him sacked apparently.
Yeah, it's a shame that.
Yeah, and that ain't the first time James Whale's done that to people as well. He's a bit of a naughty boy. I had a run in with him once.
All right.
I had a run in with him, and then when he saw me on a TV program, he sort of had to go at me. Then he goes, "Oh right, you're into UFOs, are you? What's this then?" And he held up a picture of an SR-71 Blackbird, and I said, "It's an SR-71 Blackbird," and he went, and then he went on to the next person. It's like as if I'm not going to know what that is. Like, yeah, right.
Yeah. That's one over on him.
It looks like I need to send you a sticker, Matt, to put on that wall outside here.
I need a sticker.
Yeah, to put one of my stickers on there.
Yeah, man. I don't know. We'll get it to me because I'm a bit paranoid these days about giving my bloody address. All the shit that's happened to me over the years.
We'll meet up one day, buddy. We'll meet up one day.
Yeah, just do it when you meet up. Yeah,
man. Yeah.
I wouldn't ask for your address anyway, buddy.
Well, I tell you what. One day I'll probably get around to get myself a bloody special post office box, but I ain't gonna get a normal. I'm not going to get a normal post office box because what people don't realize is that if you get a post office box, anyone can write to the post office, and it used to be 35 pence. You had to send them a check for 35 pence, and they'll send you the address of who the post office box belongs to.
Oh, right. Wow.
That's very dodgy. So I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. And another thing, Matt, as well, your drone flying is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, well, thanks. It's mostly down to the drone, to be honest. They're good drones.
When you did the bunker, where was it? It was the bunker where you were over the top of the buildings and security and police came. I can't remember what it was called. Police came and you're in bushes and everything, and then eventually you give yourself up.
Oh, that was over in Haverfordwest, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it. And the drone flying there, you were dropping it down and looking through windows and everything, and we're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And
It's
you've
really
been
good.
back
Like,
there, haven't you?
I did go back and we found the bunkers. See, the police on that day, they said, "Nah, we don't know anything about any bunkers, mate." And I said, "Well, surely there's got to be some. I mean, like, why was the security guard like ducking up that little alleyway? You know, what was the deal there?" And he said, "Well, I don't know, mate." And I was like, "Okay." And so I come back now, and I was like, "Oh, there you go, police officers. They knew it was there. They were just, they're just giving you the runaround, didn't they? So you don't come back."
Exactly.
And people have told me they swear. Lots of people they say to me, "There's got to be more bunkers there," because the numbering system said like bunker 4, 5, and 6. Well, where's 1, 2, and 3 then, or something like that? There was some sort of discrepancy. Where's the rest of these bunkers then? Can't see them. Can't see them. People have said they're much bigger as well. Like there's a super bunker there, which isn't just like a little line that goes in. It's like a big opens out sort of thing. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, with the train tracks that were coming off I don't know what the train tracks off, off the pier where the boats used to go.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but for them to have all that, there's got to be more there. There's got to be. I really enjoyed that video. I watched it about 4 times now.
Just goes to show you what it's mad, like the amount of stuff that was being buried in the hills. Like Shikoon is another one. They got 50 of those like bunkers, like the ones we saw. 50 of them. I mean, and where's it all? Where do we all have this stuff these days? Because they've all closed down these places now. So where does all this stuff get stored? Like the British military's weapons and stuff. It's like, have they got new ones? Bigger ones?
Yeah.
Must have
Makes
new
you
ones
wonder,
somewhere.
doesn't it? Makes you wonder, doesn't
They
it?
must have more safe ones now, this day and age. They must have more safer ones.
Have you heard of Eaton Park up North Manchester, Eaton Park?
Yeah.
They've got a big communication BT tower in there.
What was it?
Yeah. That's coming down at the moment. They're taking it down bit by bit.
Right.
From the top. Yeah. But apparently there's supposed to be a big bunker underneath that.
Well, you'd imagine they would have one, wouldn't you?
Yeah, because you've got the BT place there. You've got a water reservoir right next to it. Also, coming into the park, if you look on the map, you've got a train track that comes in and obviously comes out the other side, but who says it can't fork off inside somewhere?
Yeah, we had a sad story about that years ago about a female lady. She come off the train, didn't she?
Not a male lady then, not a she-male. Female lady.
I think
well, they can be all sorts these days, can't they?
Yeah.
Go on, Carl, tell the story.
Sorry, mate.
Some male got accused of a murder, apparently. Yeah, just look it up. You'll find it somewhere about that. There was a train track and a tunnel, and she come off the train. Yeah, that was in Eaton Park. Yeah. Very long time.
So what, they put him in jail for a murder, and then she said, "No, I'm still alive."
Yeah, I mean, I read about that years ago, so I don't know what's happened. But yeah.
Well, I should shut up. Really, I do my usual thing of talking a lot. So,
right.
And unfortunately, I like listening to you.
I was just going to say that.
Cheers, mate.
I do, because you know what I mean. It's like that last video when you went under London and there were projectors there and everything. I was like, fuck me, I need to go there. I need to go. That was amazing with that. That will an obviously they're turning it into a museum, aren't they?
Yeah.
But it was like, wow.
There's eight of those around London, see? And some of them are bigger than that.
It'll be good to go there once it's opened,
Oh, definitely,
my dog is a dog de Bordeaux. It says it in the bottom corner.
Yeah, dog de Bordeaux.
Was it Doge de Bordeaux?
Yeah.
It's a French dog, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've been to Bordeaux.
Did you get bored though? Did you get bored though?
I think Tom's having issues on the live stream. It keeps disappearing.
We used to have a bidet, but I never used it because I couldn't see what the bloody point was, to be honest. But
I want day.
A bidet. But happy days.
Yeah.
These
Here
days
comes
are
the back.
ours.
I want to use the BJ.
right, Tom.
I liked it too much.
I need to crisscross the back button on my phone.
Ah,
I need to get a marker pen or something and just like, no, don't press that button.
But lad, Macclesfield Magpie said where you're driving to. Well, you're not driving tonight, are you? But
I'm in York, buddy. I'm in York.
Yeah,
well, if you want some stickers and you come down our way, tell us when you're going to be near Devizes or Chippenham or somewhere like that, and I'll come out and meet you if you want.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I'm down there all the time as well. You'd be like, fucking hell, he's not coming down again, is he?
No. So
I've
let us know.
you heard of Swinnerton Bunker?
Yeah. I wanted to go up there, but somebody I told, this is the saga of my life. I'm no bitchy, no bitching. Yeah, right. Somebody I told went up there and didn't even tell me they were going up there, so I still haven't been there. And then they told me how wonderful it was and how many bunkers there are and all that, and I still haven't been there. So,
oh well, I've been there last year, and all of it's locked up.
Oh, it's all locked up again now, is it?
Active as well. It's active MOD site.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, they got guns, haven't they? They practice with guns on the site.
Yeah. I've been there like 4 times trying to get to that bunker, and I walked down one of the roads. It was in the week, and we were like, "Oh yeah, we'll chance it. We'll go there and all that." Like, walk down this road. There was about 60 of them with guns, like marching down this road. We're like, "Oh yeah." Run back the other way. So yeah, and then we managed to get to it finally, and it's all like locked up because there's like one video on YouTube, isn't there, of someone getting in there.
Yeah, didn't you get into the engine room though? Well, the engine room open when you got there.
Yeah. I got in the engine room and all that, but there was no way into the actual bunker. And there was an upstairs part where you go up the metal stairs, and that was all like proper like
Jordan overgrown.
all that, the rest of it, I was like, I ain't going up that.
I have heard from somebody within the last 6 months that went there, and they said that it was they did get right the way through the bunker, and they reckon there's like a tunnel that goes from one bunker, and I think it's like across to another bunker, so it's like some sort of connecting tunnel.
Yeah, well, the first time I went there, we walked down a different route, and we couldn't find that route. But there was like ROC, not ROC, but ROC posts, like sort of, what is it? The
pillboxes.
Yeah, you go down the ladder, ROC post, is it, wherever it is.
Oh yeah, ROC post, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a concrete thing with like a grid on with a lock on. And we couldn't find that the last time we went there. And we were thinking, oh yeah, next time we go, we'll do what we do and get the lock off and see what the crack is, but we never found.
Do you want to talk about doing that?
That was the end of that.
I don't think I quite heard him then. What was he saying? Yeah.
The end of that, we aren't for that sort of thing, but we were like try and find a way. We were walking all the way through the woods and all that, and it was like no, it was if like someone had knocked all the trees down, cut all the trees down, and then like knocked half of it down, sort of thing.
Flattened the top of it, yeah.
Sounds like that place you went to, Matt, when there was loads of spiders down there in the woods, with the red grill.
And then there was secret air raid shelters, where you just walk in and it's just like a little over piece, and that's all it was. And that was where they cut all the trees down and stuff. So it's like one, just that one.
Me and Carl went looking around Sealand not too long ago, didn't we?
Oh yeah, brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah. Across the road, they let us into a few places. Obviously, it's not part of the base no more, but it used to be part of the old base. And they let us into the old building, and in the hangars, all the roof was held up by wooden beams. I thought I was recording it because I had a new phone at the time, but obviously I didn't press record. When I pressed stop to record, I started recording, so I only filmed the floor.
Oh,
yeah.
Terrible, that, isn't it? I hate that.
Yeah. And we went walking around the old
We've all
site.
been there, buddy. We've all been there. We've all done that.
Yeah. We started walking around the main site then, and we found a few places where people broken into. Oh, Rapid Man's coming in.
Hello.
Seen that?
Found a few places where people cut the camera systems and the fence, but it's all been redone, hasn't it? And we walked right round to the main front.
Is it working?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you, buddy. Yeah.
We can hear you.
Good evening.
Good evening, Rapid Man.
He's got a funny head, this bloke, innit? His head keeps expanding when he's talking, like, you know.
No, I haven't got a camera on.
That's Coombs in France, yeah. Matthew's been there, haven't you, Matthew?
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a bloody hard work, that was. Wish I had a smaller camera for that one.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, what was it like actually being there on all them human remains? What did you feel like?
I felt it was like we were being a bit disrespectful, really, by sort of being there. I mean, I wasn't too sure about it. I mean, in some respects, I thought, well, I don't want to act like I'm having a laugh here. I don't want to like be all giggly and smiley when I'm in that bit, because it just seems it's a bit sort of disrespectful being, you know, stomping around.
Yeah.
But I mean, so many people have done it, you know, so many people have gone there and whatnot. But I mean, that's why it's like powder now, you know, all these bones are just like powder, and it was like spongy floor, like as if you were walking on a cork floor, and it was like spongy. But that was all the bones. They're just compacted into dust. It was weird, very strange.
But there's strange atmosphere as well.
I tried sniffing it, but I couldn't. There was no, just couldn't get off on it. No.
Did you get none in your other tin?
Sorry.
Didn't you get any in your other tin?
Yeah. I did. I brought a few tins back through customs to see whether we can sniff it later on, get some spirits up our nose. Yeah.
Yeah, Nightscape went there, and he ended up getting robbed on his own, didn't he? He went there.
That's right. Yeah, he did. He had his camera nicked, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, Nightscape. That's him that does all the buildings and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, you know, this is the trouble. See, I mean, you know, you go to these places, and I'm a bit worried about places like in Russia and things like that. I'm not, you know, I'm sure there's some good guys, but you've got to know who you're going with, because if you like meet people on the internet, they're like, yeah, we'll take you around these places, and it's like you could be going in the middle of nowhere with somebody you've only met like for a month or something on the internet, and then suddenly like they disappear, and then you look this way and your camera bag's not there, or there's like a couple of £1,000 worth of camera gear gone.
Oh, definitely,
you know, like that. You know. Got to be careful, like, you know, there's not everyone's honourable out there, and I think they think that we're easy targets, like, you know.
I wanted to go
keep on the ball.
I've had that situation pulled on me. I ain't even joking. Where I've left my camera on tripod, and then I've gone for walk back round, and there's some guy standing there eyeing my camera up. I'm like, I think I'll grip my camera and walk off.
Yeah. I got scammed once in Greece, where this bloke was like being really friendly and all that, and sort of he said like, you know, oh, you want to come around, you know, my pub and whatnot, and it's like, oh, because he reckoned he owned a pub or something. So I went around the corner with him and went in there, and he sat down. He goes, oh, get my friend a drink, like, as he got a drink, and I said, look, mate, I'm going to go now, and he went, yeah, but you got to pay for your drink. That'll be like 28 quid for your drink or something like that. And I was like, what the, you know, it's like, and then like these heavies came out and just like stood there, like, you're going to pay for your drink. And he's like, it's all that shit, you know. So I was like, oh fuck, I've been done, yeah.
You paid the pound for everyone.
Yeah, well. Ooh, there's your dog.
Think he wants to come in.
Oh,
come into the chat.
That's how loud he sounds when he's outside. Bloody hell.
It's like Matt, you know that video that you did where you went in that big house and you took your dog with you, and the little Asian guy were going on about the dog's gonna bite me and everything. He's on phone to police or whatever. And you know, I was like, oh my god! I was like, no!
It's pathetic, isn't it?
Like,
yeah. I said, mate, I'm filming you now, mate. My dog's not attacking you at all. What are you on about?
Yeah. And then the policeman came and said, "What? Why did you run away? Why are you running away from me?" I'm like, "He ain't run away. He's still there."
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was good.
He's threatening me and all sorts, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
that was a cool place for that, because you were all set up for night in there, weren't you, and everything, and then all of a sudden this like little Asian guy came running over to you, and this wall was like disappear, and
Yeah.
then dog just left on its own. Dog were
Yeah.
like, "Where's
I
my
know
dad?"
all the stuff in
I
the
know.
time and get the flock out of there.
I know. I mean, I was
Miles.
left like carrying all the kit, and like my dog's there, and everyone's just disappeared. Like, I mean, thanks very much, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're throwing all your stuff in your bag quick time, and then all of a sudden, as you jump out the window, whatever it was.
Yeah. Yeah, what it actually was, right? People like sort of, you know, they said, "Oh, did you break in there?" No, it wasn't that. It's literally like there are so many windows and doors around this building. There's like about 100 bloody windows and doors on this thing, and we just kept going around, and we found an emergency fire exit that was just like ajar. So we opened it, and that's the same door I came out of, but the others opened other emergency doors to get out, so they got out a different ways. But I went out the original way we came in, which is an emergency exit.
So they went down the back sort of thing, and you went down the.
But I mean, I never told anyone the location of that, because do you know what? If I had, it would have probably ended up like that place that you were on about, Tom. You know, where loads of people went up there and wrecked it, because that was an absolutely pucker, untouched location that was just a bit dusty. You know, and we did say it's just too good. I can't tell people where this is.
Yeah.
And
That's
it was-
exactly what I said as well on my video. I was like, it's a secret location, this. And then, like, a week later, people were like, oh, yeah, this is on the internet. We'll go there. And about 60 people have been there since.
Yeah.
I think somebody actually, if I'm not mistaken, somebody that we may know had footage of these idiots who were swinging on the chandeliers, nicking the bloody weather vane off the roof.
I've got that footage.
Video and pictures.
My missus is part of a group on Facebook called Abandoned Locations UK, and
That's where it was on,
she's I've put whatever I've got. I asked Macclesfield Magpie and everything, because he were there the day they were nicking the stuff, and I what they call it, I put it all on group and stuff, and they apparently the guy who's taken the stuff has had the police at his door.
Right,
and
good.
He tagged himself on Facebook as well, did it, with the pictures there?
Yeah, showing what they were doing. Yeah.
Why would you do videos? I mean, I've been in hundreds of places, and I've never ever set off a fire extinguisher. I've never done it.
I know. I've pressed.
I have.
I know you have, Matt. I've seen you.
But it was like really old equipment. It wasn't like a place that was in use. If it was in use, then because those things would never be trusted anyway. If it's a really old fire extinguisher in a place that's not been used for donkey's years and it's rusty, you know, it's not so bad then, because it's like they would never trust those to be put back into service. So, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, same sort of thing, isn't it? Yeah.
It's still funny, Matt, when you do it.
It's quite good fun. I mean, I had somebody once coming around the door and I went boosh, like, all right. But you got to be careful with them, because if you do it too close, it is very cold. Like, you can actually freeze somebody's skin with that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Is it nitrogen in it or something?
CO2, I think. Yeah. CO2.
We have all that work stored outside in these.
What about the Quintec as well?
Kinetic, yeah.
Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, Matt, them kinetic videos are absolutely amazing. Holy shit. I love the videos. When you could hear someone there. And you were like, I could hear that walking and everything. And I went the week after you guys, and I was like, well, the week after your video went on, I went after.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit. And that video, the video of the place where the person was walking was half turned down, so I didn't go into that building.
Yeah. They did. They tore that one down fairly quickly, actually. That building, yeah.
And it's like I only went there because I didn't remember that for so long, and then I heard that when you went through a hole in a fence, there was a police camera there taking pictures of people, so I didn't bother going. And then when you did your videos, I thought, holy shit, I've got to do this. So, and I went down there for weekend, and then T420 Tom met me the following day I went in, so I went back with him, and it was just like there was still so much stuff there. It was a banger. It was a banger, yeah, Adzi. It was. It
Yeah.
was that place. Were like it's like once you know what I mean. You don't get much like that.
Yes,
Ever.
yeah.
I mean, it was
Like
good.
proper labs and all that sort of stuff. But they had some dangerous chemicals in there because we saw these guys who set fire. Again, it's like, why do people feel like they need to do this shit? But anyway, in the bunker, they set fire to a chair. And whilst we were in there, we saw these guys running out. And then 10 minutes later, there's fucking fire engines turning up. Now, the thing is, there was no visible evidence of any fire coming out of that bunker. So the only thing I can think of yet again, right, is it's like idiots. They set a fire and then they're the ones ringing the freaking fire brigade going, come round you, because they want to see like flashing lights and shit like that. Yeah. And
as well in that bunker.
You got in the bunker, did you? I was going to say, because it's really good, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we went in the bunker and I saw where the fire was. You know what I mean? The fire had been.
Oh, that, yeah.
But we told the fire brigade, I just said to them, look, guys, you know, we just saw the guys who did this running out. And he was like, yeah, likely story. Because the thing is, there is that thing of like the fire brigade getting called by the people who like set the fires, yeah. But I said, look, no, literally, there are loads of us here, and none of us, we're all like totally kosher, yeah. We just saw them run out there, and they ran past your Volvo driving main man. They ran past him, so he did see them running out, yeah. So ask whoever drives the Volvo, because he saw them running out, yeah. And then he was like, and I said, look, but the reason I've come up to you to speak to you is to say there's some really dangerous chemicals on this site. Yeah, and I mean, there's rooms full of them, but the thing is, it's not obvious. I said, and I explained to him, and I said, look, if any kids come in here, as they do, and they open one of these things, if you get any of that on your skin, right, and you put water on it, it'll just burn worse. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it's like,
it's like the container around the back.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, and there was like loads, and it even stunk. As soon as you walked in there, it was like, oh my god, can't stand it.
Glacial acetic acid and stuff like that. It's the strongest acid in the world.
Yeah, it's like about 20 tubs of like all acids and all sorts.
Yeah, I can't believe it was left there. Can't believe that was left there.
I think they forgot. I mean, it's like a lot of things the MOD do. You think they would never ever leave shit behind, but then people forget. They hand it over to somebody else. They say, "No, don't forget now to like preserve the alien body, or like to take the alien body out of the cryo freeze." And then it gets handed around to so many people. Eventually, somebody forgets, and then we turn up there and there's a bloody alien body there. You know, I think they can make mistakes.
On the floor.
I can't wait for that video.
Yeah,
blood on the floor, wasn't there as well? In that place.
Something on the floor.
Yeah, blood on the floor. And
yeah, there was. Yeah,
green, like square windows were. And
yeah,
it was
the testing lab, alien testing lab. Alien testing lab, yeah, that's what it was.
It was ET, wasn't it? AT testing lab, yeah.
Yeah, that's it,
yeah.
But when we went, Matt, the half that building were missing, and when we were in there, all we could do was bang, 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 and it was wind blowing pipes and that against the side of it. But that bit was still there, like, you know what I mean? It was.
You walked through all the way through the labs, you know, where it was red and like windows down and all that. I can remember your video. It was like you walked straight the way through, but half of that was like chopped off now on my video. So we walk in and then climb down there, and then go to the next part where the bunker is and stuff.
Yeah, because the floor were like raised above, so they can suck the air out of it. It were like so they could breathable rooms.
Yeah, about
it
3.
Absolutely amazing place. Amazing place. It was that one.
Yeah, there's so many things like that out there. I mean, there's a mass expansion at the moment of Porton Down as well, which is a really dodgy place. And there's not much footage of that, apart from like vintage footage. But they've got bunkers there, apparently. I mean, somebody who's dead, he passed away, sadly. He had a stroke, and he was an animal activist. Now, I mean, this guy really was the real deal when it comes to animal activism, right? I can say this now because he's dead, right? Now, I've never been... I might have Sea Shepherd shit and stuff on and like support them, but I've never done any of the stuff that these guys have done. They used to break into labs and all sorts of things. They've seen things that, you know, like a lot of people wouldn't believe, like, you know, in these labs. But they went into Porton Down, and I was like, you did what? I said, nah. And he goes, I did. And I said, what do you go in there for? I mean, surely it's only going to be like viruses and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, the animal testing and all that. And he said, yeah, we went into the bunkers down there. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. And it's surprisingly easy to get in. He said, it's like crazy, you know? I was like, oh, shit. I don't really want to hear that. It's like, that's a bit scary, isn't it? You know? But that's the thing with these places. Like, they're so off limits. The security is so off limits that it could be really shit security, but even they wouldn't know because it's so up their arse. They don't even know themselves that the security's shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, you reckon he got in there? I tell you who he is, right? He's the guy that stopped the Grand National by running on the racetrack.
Oh,
and I think
wow.
he stopped the Grand National one year, and they were like, "Oh, it's disgusting. This person should be jailed and all that." And he might have bombed some animal testing places. I can say this now because he's dead.
That place was up near me, man. There's an animal testing place up near me, and in the early 90s, they used to have a protest there.
Jesus.
My friend was 14 years old, got caught on the back of a motorbike driving through the building.
14 years old.
Animals.
What? He managed to get on the back of a motorbike driving through the
They
building.
popped the back gate open,
Right.
opened the back gate on a motorbike, and coincidentally, someone left the double doors open. So
Right.
they went straight into the corridor. This is what they used to call Huntingdon Life Sciences.
Oh, he went there, did he? Shit.
Yeah, his mum and dad used to be protesters.
Mm.
So they probably know the same guy you know.
Yeah, he probably did. Yeah. Yeah, it's Jim from Bristol. He's
And
nice.
there was about locally there was about 2-3 bomb scares in the town centre and everything around that time with the animal activists.
Yeah.
And that's when John Major was in power.
Oh yeah. It's disgusting though, these like animal testing labs, because it's like they don't seem interested in finding new ways to do the test. It's just like, this is how we've always done it, and fuck off and leave us alone, like, you know. And it's do you know what they do down at Porton Down, which really saddened me? Like, turn off now if you don't want to hear some sort of gory stuff to do with animals. But I mean,
I'm a vegetarian.
well, I'm supposed to be vegetarian. I'm not entirely strict sometimes, to be honest. But yeah.
Can I just say hi to my brother in the chat, Anthony Henshaw?
Anthony Henshaw.
Yeah, that's my brother in the chat. Hi, Ron.
But how's he got a different name?
It's the same name. Mine's
Henshaw.
Henshaw.
Oh,
It-
Carl Henny.
It's a
Oh, I thought
different
it was
brother.
I thought it was Henny Hen. Oh, I can't remember what your thing is now. Actually, I forgot what your surname is now. Sorry, Carl. Carl Henshaw, I thought it was.
Henny Henshaw. That was just like my nickname, Henny. But my brother's used
I've just done a secret vault mistake. Forgot to turn the sound back on my mic.
I'm going to.
Oh, right. Sorry.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
No, I've
call
done
up, call up Friday.
Holy.
Hello, Ant Henshaw. Yeah, the thing is about Porton Down, which people don't realize, is they do all tests on drugs and things there, you know, and viruses and whatnot. But they also test things like bullets, which is issued to the British military. Well, these bullets are mass produced, and what they do is they take them down there and they want to find out, is there any change to the way they produced them last year to the way they produced them this year? So what they do to test the bullet out, they point it at a room full of pigs and they just shoot them all. And then they go and get the bullets, and then they go, oh, are they working? Yeah, they're still working. And then they get a grenade, right? And then they get like a load of monkeys or pigs, and they throw it in the room, and then the pig goes boom, yeah. And then they go, yeah, grenades still work, all right, don't they? They're all right, aren't they? And then they go, right, what else have we got then? And it's like that joke by bloody Bill Hicks, where he says like, what new weapons we got? Oh, we got G17. Oh, let's get one of those on the go then. So they fire that in the room, boom. And it's like, oh, what we got then? Oh, I don't know, G20. Should we try that? Yes, try G20 then. Boom. And it's just like killing animals for the hell of it. I mean, can't they just fire it at a wall and tell it it's going to do the same difference? They've got to get pigs in a room and destroy them just to prove a point. It's just like, this is our government. This is our government. Yeah.
A pig is more
destruction, don't they?
Oh, Are people seeing this? Can you see my camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the window. Yeah, is it lighting out there or something?
UFOs.
That.
Flashing its bag off. Oh, look.
Oh
look.
yeah,
See it there in flash.
UFOs.
UFOs in the building.
OVNI.
That's
OVNI.
Crop circle in a
Yeah,
minute.
listen, Tom,
Back.
that's your own Independence Day, is that?
There was something the other day on Abandoned Engineering about crop circles. I think I've still got footage of it to send you, Matt. You might have seen it already.
Keep watching the screen. It's
Okay.
it goes every
You
5
did a
seconds.
video on crop circles, didn't you, Matt?
I used to make them years ago.
He used to
Yeah,
make
kind
them,
of.
yeah.
Yeah. Stopped doing
Yeah.
it really because it's like
I know it's,
very political.
oh, that was a nice one.
How many
What is
people
it
did it take to make one?
Well, you need a minimum of 2 people, one to hold a stick and one to do the scribing. But it's best to have 3 because with 3 you can hold 2 people at one end and then one can walk the line, so you can do straight lines. So 3's better really as a minimum. But
It needs some rope in it.
yeah, just need
Yeah.
some rope. You need
Yeah.
a rope and half a
Responsibility
brain
between
cell,
them.
but it appears like the brain cells seem to be missing these days. So,
Yeah.
but the thing is, rope is not the best thing to use, to be perfectly honest, because rope stretches. You know, so if you hold it tight, then you could be holding it stretchy too much or not stretched enough. And the thing is, then you're going to get inaccurate circles, and this needs to be down to the inch. You know, you have to be really accurate over a large size.
Yeah.
So the best thing to use is surveyor's tape measure because it's got glass fiber woven into the tape measure, and that when you pull it tight goes proper tight and doesn't move. So it's much better to use that.
So back in the day before drones, how would you get that bird's eye footage of the finished product?
People used to fly. I mean, I got my pilot's license and was flying over them and sort of like taking photos. People before me were flying big old aircraft. I fly in cheaper microlights, you know, and stuff. But yeah, you know, just big old aircraft, really.
You can fly. You can fly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Planes. No.
Planes.
Drones.
Yeah. Planes as
Oh,
well.
wow.
Yeah.
You just knocked another awesomeness on my list.
Yeah, I've got to get my pilot's license for you if you want. I'll show you.
Knowledgeable Matthew.
You have to renew that every so many years.
I got to, if I want to fly again, I'll have to make it current by flying with an examiner for an hour. But yeah, you got a minimum of 13 hours per year to keep it current. So yeah, on type. So 13 hours per type of aircraft, I think it is. So yeah, I won't get it for you now. But if I show it to you, don't copy it.
No, I won't copy it.
No, I won't get my GoPro out and start recording. Promise.
So have you got a storm in Stoke? Have you got a storm coming over Stoke?
Looks like he's got the British weather down there.
Yeah. It's been bad, hasn't it?
I know it's coming now.
Yeah.
It's here. I'm shutting
Yeah.
the door.
I put a clip on the Instagram before where the road was blocked off full of rain. Yeah, it's crazy. I just went through it.
Terrible the other night in Wigan, quick through Wigan. Jesus Christ.
Was it?
Terrible, wasn't it, Magpie?
Oh my God. Holy crap. Oh my. Didn't you hear that then? No.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Oh my God. That's a bad idea, staying in my shed, isn't it? Oh my God. It's right over us now. It's got to be. The aliens are here.
Right.
Where's Carl gone?
Carl?
And someone's gone, hasn't he?
I think he's just hid himself. Yeah, Carl's disappeared.
He must have got in the.
The aliens have took him away. That's what it is.
Bloody hell.
Wow.
Look how much dust is on this.
That's a big license, is that?
I'm going to say that, isn't it?
This is like something out of like a bloody bunker. Look at it. Right. This hasn't been
That's a big
used.
license case, that.
I since I started flying the drones, I've sort of forgotten about it, really. You know, forgotten about the flying.
Pilot's case.
Yeah, proper pilot's case. You got all my maps, loads of bloody air maps and shit. So I don't know where it is actually. I don't know where the bloody license is. It should be in here.
Proper retro case.
That's what pilots always use these things.
Yeah, they do. Pilot is a pilot case, isn't it? So
Yeah.
they go a pilot case. Yeah.
That is a pilot's case. I've got my logbook. I don't know if this is the final logbook. I went to the end, so I've gone beyond this. But in this one, I'm up to about 425 hours, 430 hours, 443 hours. There.
Wow.
443. I did a lot of time. That was in 2015. I probably stopped flying in about 2017. So,
Wow.
But I don't know where it is actually. I got about three bags like this, but yeah, it just says, you know, license to fly aircraft in Europe and the UK. It's what's known as an NPPL. It's the more modern version of the PPL license.
So how big plane can you fly?
Well, I'm licensed to fly microlights, which is that don't have instruments in them like VORs and things like that. So it's a little bit less than, you know, big aircraft. But I can do a conversion by sitting in and doing a small exam test, and then I can fly whatever like larger aircraft I want to. But you know, you have to do time on type, so you have to like do a certain amount of time, and then they'll let you off to fly that. You know, but yeah. Well, I mean, I've had two types of aircraft. One called a flex wing, which is like these hang gliders. They're like that sort of shape, you know, and you have a bar. I started off on that, but I finished on 3-axis, which are like real aircraft. You know, they've got a rudder at the back, 2 wings on the top, and, you know, a joystick in the middle. Yeah, finished off on proper sort of aircraft because they're a lot easier to fly than the other type of aircraft. I scared myself senseless a couple of times going up in the hang gliders because they've got more control over you than you've got over them sometimes, and it's scary.
When I was a kid, we met someone on holiday, on a family holiday, and I went. He came over to see us, and we brought the hang glider. Does anybody want to come up? And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll come up with you." And I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, when we were up there, we're like, "Oh my god!" Running down this hill, and we're running down hill like this.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, they're quite violent the way the thermals catch them as well. You know, you get thrown around, and some people get into that. They kind of like learn to kind of live with it. It's like being like a surfer and getting knocked around and whoosh and all that sort of stuff. But I mean, you've got to go. Oops.
Oh my god! Did you see that?
It's a big flash.
Oh my god!
Big boy.
That was a big boy.
How long are the gaps between the lightning and the?
A couple of seconds.
So it's close then.
2
Yeah.
seconds.
2 miles away then. Yeah.
Oh, don't know what I've done there. Disappeared.
Oh no! Actually,
There we go.
My god!
One.
What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4,
5,
7, 8.
7, 8.
There's the thunder.
10 could be receding away from you then, maybe moving away.
Gonna be enough one here right now.
Yeah.
Matt, you know the under Bristol you did, that tunnel in Ticket? I've been really wanting to do that, and that, but where the hell do you put your boat in?
We put it into the water in the docks. There's a harbour. It's like it's a proper docks. You know, you got ships in there and stuff. A lot of shipping doesn't really use Bristol actual harbour anymore because you've got Avonmouth docks, and Avonmouth docks is normally the tide is always sort of up there. They can bring shipping in, but to get things into Bristol harbour, you've got to go up the Avon Gorge, and that is a narrow-sided little thing where you can only go in the middle, and you've got to really navigate it carefully if you're in a big ship, and it's got to be at the absolute highest tide, and then and only then can you get things in and out of there. And you know, so most of the boats that are actually kept in the harbour now are just like live-ons and for show and things like that, and museum pieces and whatnot. So we just go in there really and just pop it in the water. They've got a few public ramps. We went to one that not many people use, so we wouldn't be so like, you know, in the way. and spotted, and just drop it in the water there. I mean, it's easy to get into. I mean, anyone can do it. It's not blocked off. It's still not blocked off to this day. You know, just go straight up there, but you've got to be careful because there's a chain in the water. So
that's all.
yeah,
It's as though that tunnel is built for when the tide rises above the basin that you're in. It's like it tops the basin up, doesn't it? Because when you've been when you went in the first time, that the river, the other side, when you got to the end, it was really down.
That's
and then,
right. Yeah.
and then when you went in with fighters and stuff, it was higher, wasn't it? It
was coming over the top. Yeah,
it was flowing over. Yeah. So
I don't quite know how it works, but there's a river there, and that's part of the river. And then then you've got the docks itself, which is the bit that we sailed in on, is the docks. So it's something to do with tides and rivers and things like that. You know, it's an overflow. Yeah.
I thought it was cool that when you just jumped out and that, and you went and got yourself a coffee and that.
Yeah.
Cool.
We said that's the ultimate cheek, isn't it? You know, like coming up out of the ground and going getting a coffee and then disappearing back into the ground, like
And you're on your head, your 3D camera on your 360 camera on your head and everything.
360 camera, yeah. People looking at you like come out of there like wearing fisherman's gear with a 360 camera on my head, like walking around. That's it. Look like right now.
Where did you get your 360 camera from?
It's just an Insta-One 360X. It's called 1X by Insta company. They cost about £300-400. It's very easy to like scratch the lenses on them though. I've got like some marks that sort of keep moving around now on the lens when I move it, which is a bit of a bug. But I've taken that. I took that down. If it weren't for the fact that for the last 7 days, right, I'm going to be like try not to say it, but for the last 7 days I've been dealing with such amazing, wonderful, fun things. Yeah.
We all know that you haven't been, mate. We all know you've been going through this.
We've put them through that situation.
Yeah, so because of that, I haven't done much editing, but I have got the 360 camera. We went back with Exploring with Fighters and everything underground, and I took my electric scooter and my dog. So
I went to see that video.
Seen that.
Yeah. Well, see, everybody's managed to get their videos out, like, and I haven't had time to do it. But yeah, I mean,
you've had lots of things to do, sort of thing, haven't you? To take it.
Yeah. Matt, into the museum place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Massive
scooter. I took that little scooter. It's like the ones we had in Paris, you know, the little ride-on scooter things.
Oh, yeah.
I took one of those little electric scooters. It's really light, you know, you can lift it with one hand, like no problem. Yeah. So we walked it down the stairs. Sam and Jess had hold of the dog. So we got down there. The dog had a good walk because it's a good, we rack up a good easy 6 kilometers of walking down in those tunnels. It's like massive, you know, and so it was good fun. But I was whizzing down those corridors, and the great thing is when you see it in the 360 camera, and I'm ripping it like, you know, sort of through these corridors, and it's like going whoosh 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 really quickly. It's great. I loved it.
Yeah, you'll have to watch Jed out for them exit signs. Not you can't see.
Yeah, I saw. I was ducked down. I was worried about some of those because even without like running down on a scooter, you could hit those things with your head.
Yeah.
That video's not on, is it?
That was a nice one, wasn't it?
Is the video on?
I haven't done it yet because I'm just like dealing with other things at the moment. By the way, if anybody wants to edit some videos, Moose, is it? Moose.
Oh, it's Spiral Carpets.
Oh right.
Spiral Carpets.
Yeah,
What's that song by Spiral Carpets? When you're down in Sadville, it's a different world to the one where boys were little girls or something, isn't it? That's in Spiral Carpets. Sackville, I think it's called. When you're down in Sackville. Yeah. It's a different world to the one where.
You'll have to watch it, because we've got a copyright now.
I bet my favourite one is
Saturn 5, right? Yeah.
That's my favourite one.
Yeah. What were we saying about a 360 cam?
You were saying if anybody wants any, and then we stop then.
Oh, if anybody wants to, right, I'm taking all my videos down of things that are so much happiness and joy. Yeah, but I'm going to put them back up. But I've got a hell of a lot of editing to do, and I'm confronting myself with a problem now because it's like it's taking forever. I tried initially this morning. I tried like putting a blur, right, and do blur in it. And then, like somebody said, "Oh, don't do that. It's going to take forever." He's right, yeah. So I was like, okay, and I'll just chop this person out. But then, you know, my videos are normally like a long walkthrough, and then it's all now I've got to chop them, so it's going to be disjointed, and you know that takes a long time as well. Like, you know, I was just thinking maybe what I do is I can either just put music over it, and I'll do a talk track over the thing and just re-upload it, like as if I was there. That'd make my life a lot easier because I can just talk, you know, and just music, yeah.
You were there though, weren't you?
Yeah, and it's like, or I was just wondering if anybody's like psychotic enough to, well, not psychotic. I've got to try avoid using that word. If anybody's happy if anybody wants to edit one of my videos, I'll send them the master file, like a huge file, and you can edit it and take out the offending articles, and then send it back to me, and I'll upload it.
Send it there.
Do you want
Tom's at home at minute. Before the shutdown, he lost his job, so Tom's got enough time on his hands to do it for you.
I'll send you 20 quid if you do it.
I'll give it well because I've got no time either.
20
Tom will do it for
30 quid. 30
put
quid.
him in all your videos.
Just like I just want to get them back up there as quickly as possible, you know, and sort of like not that they're going to get a lot more views, but I don't want to lose them. But it's like, what do I do? And it's just like it's quite depressing actually having to go through it, you know. And I was like, I managed to do 10 minutes today in a whole day because I was just like going, oh, you know, I was doing it. So
yeah.
So when you're doing that, Matthew, editing the things, once you take the video in private and chop it up and all that, and put it up, how do you do that? Because won't that be a different video? Or do you do it in there editing place? Or
when you've done it, do you still have all them people with likes and thumbs up and comments when you redo that?
No.
Only if he keeps it in private. If he keeps it, if he unlists it, he will do.
Yeah.
He'll
If
keep
it's
that.
put unlisted.
The new one that comes on is a completely different video.
Yeah. If it wasn't done as a live premiere where people can come in and chat, then it won't have those people, you know.
They'll be gone. Yeah, they'll be gone. I'm sure you've uploaded one before, and all the comments have stayed there. Who's watched the video?
Loads of people, yeah. But I mean, it's all right though, because I mean, some people will watch it again, maybe, you know, and then new people will be watching it in the future.
Oh, plenty. I've seen your views. I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Talk about you there, Carl.
Matt.
I mean, anyone can do it. Like, you know, I mean, anyone could do what I've done and go out and shoot videos and sort of like bang them on YouTube and, you know, get yourself popular. I mean, this is why I like try to help people do it. Like, you know, and so that's why I did those videos like showing Premiere. This is how you do it. It is hard work though. I mean, no two ways about it.
I'll give you that.
I mean, it takes a lot of time. You know, it does take time to sort of like edit a video, which is why it's kind of doing my nut at the moment.
Every time
I've got a video there that needs doing, but I don't know how to blur number plates out on the editing software.
Have you got, which one do you use? Which editing software?
I'll have to give me a second.
He's obviously used it. He's loving that software he's using. Yeah,
that's it. Yeah.
What are you on, a PC or a Mac or a phone? What are you doing it on?
I'm on that Dell that I sent you the clip off. I don't even know what I've done with you now.
Right. So maybe we need to get you, you know, sort of into the idea of using certain software, because I mean, I could help you if you were using the same software as I know.
Yeah.
What software do you use?
Adobe Premiere I use, but they make you pay for it these days.
Well, the software I'm using, I'm not too sure because I can't get it up while this is on. I don't think.
Yeah, and of course you must pay for it and remain legal.
Yeah, that's what I do with mine.
Yes,
Well,
you
I've
must.
That's why I don't get the watermark on my screen.
Yeah, that's right. So, but that's the one that everyone uses. And I mean, I can advise you, if you're using that, I could advise you how to do it quite easily. I mean, I could do a video of it showing people how to do it, but that is painfully slow because you've got to do a thing called keyframing. And when you got your timeline, then you have to turn the blur effect on, and then it blurs out the whole screen. And then what you do is you say, put a mask on the blur. So you say, don't do the whole screen, do it as a circle. And then it goes circular. Yeah. And then you've got to put a feather on the edge of the circle. It's just a command. And you just say, look, put a feather so it blends off. Yeah. And then you've got to click the stopwatch icon, which then allows keyframes. And that stopwatch means that as the time goes, you can move the thing around and you can change its shape and size. So you can
that's
change
what I was wondering about that.
Yeah. And then what you do is you move it somewhere and you move a few frames forward, you press play and it goes like, and then you sort of move the blur over the face and then you go, and then you move it over the face again. And then you've got to play that section back to see, does the mask follow it properly? Because it'll sort of, sometimes it'll lag a bit. And then you have to go to the bit where it's missed a bit and lagged. And you have to put a new keyframe in the middle, moving it across. And then you play it again. And is it working? And it's like, so eventually after 1, 2, or 3 passes, sometimes you'll get it right. Then you have to watch the whole thing again to make sure that the mask is moving where it's meant to go, and all that sort of stuff. There are ways to automate moving a mask around, but it's so random whether it's going to pick up on the thing and follow it. You're better off just doing it manually, just stopping, moving it, stopping it, moving it, stopping it, moving it,
Yeah. They've got one of their old car that I've got filmed, and it's gone to a museum. But I don't obviously show the number plates where I live. It's outside my house basically, and the street names. But
somebody put my number plate in the car the other day, and he's always been telling me like, "Oh, don't put my number plate in." So I was blurring out. He put mine in so big, so big. It was like, oh. But then again, see, I mean, people are going to find a way. If they're going to find a way, if they're that desperate, they will.
That's it.
When I'm flying my drone, I've got a number plate saying "Legend." What I put over the number plate just clips on. So that stops my car getting seen in the films now.
Yeah, I suppose. Knowing me, I'd probably get a police car pull up and say, "We're doing you for your number plate, mate." And I said, "No, it's only on for the filming, mate." Yeah.
Well, if it's there for the filming purposes, I'm sure you can have it as that, can't you?
Well, it's on a public road. I don't know if you can, but they might let you off. But yeah.
If it's private, different story, isn't it?
I think it's only £50 fine if you get caught with wrong number plates on your car. Anyway, it's no points or anything.
I think you're right. Actually, there is no points for having a fake number plate on your car.
Was you
Believe
there?
It or not. How do I know that?
Full
tank of petrol. Diesel.
When ex-Bournemouth fighters got caught and he said, "Oh, the car got cloned or something."
That's right. They told him that they chased us from Rudlow Manor, that place in Corsham, which I keep telling people, they do listen to your phone calls and they do know where you are, and it's like people are like, they're just paranoid and all that. And I said, no, mate, seriously, they know that you've been down here and they know that you probably want to come back, and they'll have a track on you now, and they track me. So if we come to this area, mate, they'll start kicking off, yeah. And what happened? We were drove up this lane, and we hadn't done anything. We just drove up a lane, which is a perfect to houses. It's like you can carry on this lane. It's a normal road. Just drove up this lane, turned around, came back, and then some bloke blocks the road. He's like, "What are you doing then?" And it's like, "What's it got to do with you, mate?" It's like, I just wonder what you're doing here, and it's like, well, it's a freaking public road, isn't it, mate? It's public road, isn't it? And then it's like next thing, then we sort of decide to get out of there.
Shit and all that. He was saying, "Monty, people nick stuff from around here and all that."
Yeah, and then Dan got asked, he's saying, "What, you saying I'm nicking stuff?" And he's like, no, I'm not saying you, but people. He's like, why, we've just driven up this road and now you've just jammed us, in here, and it's so we drove away, and I said, "Look, mate, I'm telling you, we got to be careful here. So I'm going to take you through some country lanes to try and not be on the main roads, because if they're out in the cars now, they'll be going up and down the main roads looking for us, and that's where the ANPR cameras are. So I'm going to go through a country lane." So anyway, so that might have got us about a half an hour head start on these police, because they were out looking for us, right? And so we drove through country lane, got out onto the motorway and got across. And we were going to go to the Hobbit house. And they were following us at a distance. They were surveilling us, So they were following all our cars at a distance until they could get enough cars to surround us. Yeah. And so we were driving up, got to the Hobbit house, and we literally pulled up, and all of a sudden, woof, all these cop cars, sort of come round, and they had dogs with them and all sorts of shit. But they weren't just normal cop cars. They were what was known as the tri-unit force or something. And it was like, so... Yeah, and then they said, "Oh, where have you been today?" And we said, "Well, we're just looking at stuff." "Oh, round Corsham, is it?" They said. Straight away, bang! They knew that's what they were there for. That's what they were there for.
Yeah.
You ever check your car for tracking devices?
Sorry.
You ever check your car for tracking devices or out like arcades if they put anything under it?
Here's the ultimate tracking device.
Phone, basically, yeah.
You've got to remember to turn your phone off if you're gonna go doing these things and you don't want to receive attention, and they know you and they know you might come back. You've got to mislead them. You've got to have a code system when you speak to your mates on the phone, and you've got to say, look, we never say we're going to go and do that, right? But if we say like, oh, do you fancy coming over for some food or something, like a pizza? And then they go, I know what he means. He wants to go there tonight. So it's like, do that, yeah? So then you're not giving him the words, yeah? Or say, oh, do you fancy coming down to Brighton tonight, yeah? And it's like, but that's your code, yeah? So they think, oh, he said Brighton. So they're going to Brighton then. All right, they're going to Brighton tonight. And then turn your frigging phone off. Because they won't be able to track you then. They will on AMPR. They'll be able to track you as you go down the motorway, but they won't be able to track you via your phone.
Don't you use like walkie-talkies or anything like that?
Sometimes, but it's just remembering to bring them. I got stacks of walkie-talkies and shit, and but and they're not the normal walkie-talkies either, because the ones you buy in the UK are shite. Yeah. So you don't buy British walkie-talkies because they don't work very far. You buy American ones.
Oh yeah.
I didn't say that, by the way.
Oh, it's about that, like that drone was talking about, that thing you can do with your drones, basically. So
America loves high-powered radios, and they don't care if you have them.
It's probably because it's so big. Apart America and also far distance, and need stuff like that over there. That's maybe the reason.
Yeah. So, if you're going to throw 70 or 100 quid on some crappy UK radios that have got 30 milliwatts, right? That's that's 1,000. A milliwatt is 1,000 of a watt, yeah? So 30 milliwatts. Well, the American ones are 5 watts, yeah? Which is 5,000 milliwatts, yeah? So 30 in the UK, 30 milliwatts versus 5,000. That's a bit of a difference in power, yeah? American stuff goes a long distance. British stuff will go to the end of your road. Yeah.
You've recently brought a new drone as well, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of you. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I found out
a lot of people are.
I made a big mistake with my drone. I bought the drone and I allowed it to do one upgrade of the firmware, and that was it. Bump. Now it's locked down. I can't hack it to put so it can fly anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wee Man's World says Adobe Premiere Pro is £20 a month. What a rip-off, isn't it? Yeah. Absolute bloody rip-off. Used to be £17, and then they thought they'd put it up because they can. They decided in Australia they would charge them £40 a month because, Australians. Fuck them,
Dan uses his phone.
Sorry?
Does Dan use his phone?
Dan edits everything on his mobile phone, and it's crazy the way he can edit and how good he is because he uses software. I've tried using it, and it is good software, but it's not easy to do, to be honest, on a phone. But if you can do it, if you can get your head around it, it's as fast as using my computer, which has got like 500 quid graphics card in it. You know what I mean?
I use
So say again.
What did you say?
Was it K-Master or something he uses?
KineMaster.
KineMaster.
Kine. It's good software, but I mean, it's a lot cheaper than Adobe, to be honest. But the thing is, as well, you can connect your phone to your telly. So if you want to, when you're like doing all the stuff here, if you want to watch it in good quality, you press play, and it's coming out your telly like full size whilst you've got it. But I mean, you could use a tablet and you could edit on a tablet. And I mean, you know, there's good stuff for iPads. I mean, I hate Apple, to be honest, but I did try, I wanted to see whether or not an iPad would be feasible. So I went and got this, and I've still got Carl. Sally's house is still on you.
Oh,
I still
no.
have. Oh, it's powered off, man. It's discharged.
Well, that's good.
But yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's actually really easy to edit on an iPad, because you use your finger and you can just sort of like zip through the footage, like blah 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 blah, blah, and then cut, and then, you know, like get another bit and cut it, and then drop that bit out, and then move those two bits together, and then you're on to the next edit, you know. And you can do all that with your fingers, just and it's really easy. But on a phone, it's too small for me. It's like, you know, it's too.
I've got the Air2 iPad. So
there's a program called Luma Fusion you want to check out.
Oh yeah,
Luma Fusion is it's the dog's bollocks, but there's one massive fault it's got, and I and everybody else who's like been editing for forever. Yeah. No, it's not a glitch. The software works flawlessly. I've never had it crash on me, and it remembers everything you've done. You turn it off, it discharges, whatever, you power it up, it's all still there. All your edits are still there. It's great. The one thing it doesn't have, audio scrubbing. Right now, you may not know what this term means, but when you're moving up and down footage, you want to be able to hear. You want to be able to hear that little bit of an end. You need to hear the end of a syllable and cut it there. You've got to be able to cut properly, you know. And if you can't hear, because when you move in the picture, it has no sound. And then when you press play, it has sound. So you've got to like cut and then try it and cut it again and cut it again and cut it again till you get it right. Instead of just be able to move it back and forth with your finger. Blah, 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 blah. There, that's it. Perfect. And everyone's been saying, "Where's the fucking audio scrubbing?" to this company, and I've had this for about a year now. And this has been people have been screaming it for 3 years. Where's the effing audio scrubbing? And this company is like, soon, like that.
Can I just say, Matthew, have you got a touchscreen monitor?
No.
If you did, could you do it? Move your hand across and do all that like that.
You could, but then the software is going to be Premiere, you know, which is not the most fluid of softwares in the world. The thing about doing it on a phone, I'll show you. I've got KineMaster on here, and I'll show you. The thing about doing it on this is it's very responsive. This is KineMaster. Let's have a little look now. So let's bring up something that I've edited before. Have I edited before?
Let's get him up.
Yeah, Secret Vault on the Road. So I press play. I don't know. So this is all done on this now. Oh, I've got the titles in the wrong. It's like I just messing around really for.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
I think I've deleted the clip. That's what it is. The clip's deleted there. There's meant to be me doing something, but I mean, I'll give you an idea of if you want to edit something now. It's like I've got to go back. So there we are. So say go back. Say create a new project. Say 16:9. Hang on. I want to zoom in on this so you can or focus on this. Hang on. Focus. Is this focusing? This is the new bloody Logitech. It doesn't allow you to move the slider. You've got to move it, drop it, move it, drop it, move it, drop it. Again, it's like, who programs this shit? Honestly, they need sacking. They're bloody idiots these days, the programmers. They just don't understand the basics of what people need, you know? It's like, there we are. So there we are. We've got footage on there. So let's take, I say I want this bit of footage here. So I click there. It automatically drops on the timeline. Then I can say I want this bit of footage, and it automatically drops it behind it. See, so you can build up, like you say, I want this footage, that footage, and then you say, right, I want to edit it now. So you've got to go back. So go back, and now go back again. Now you're on the timeline. Now watch how responsive this is, right? So it's like, so you can just literally move up and down. Yeah. So you can just literally do that. And then when you want to play, I think you just click it. You just click up here, or you click play. Hang on.
Yeah.
So you can go like that. But even this, see, KineMaster is not scrubbing with the audio. What is wrong with these people? Why don't they have the audio playing when it's moving? You know, like, so you can hear it.
I wonder how he knows how to let him down.
But there we are. See,
Like with mine, yeah.
yeah, you can click it. You say cut, and then you say split it at the time head. So I've made a cut there now. Then I move to the next place. Then you click it.
Yeah,
again.
but there's no audio, is it? You know, yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
that's right.
Yeah.
And then you cut it, and then you say that bit that I had in the middle, bin it, which is a bin
But you
icon
can't
here.
hear what anyone's saying.
But you can't hear what anyone's saying when you're scratching. What is wrong with these companies that are making this software? You know, Final Cut Pro, right? Final Cut Pro has scrubbing, Premiere has scrubbing, and the other one, which is called Avid. There's even a new one which is a free bit of software now by Blackmagic. It's called DaVinci. They've all got scrubbing because it's required. So why have all these companies have come out and gone, look, video editing on your phone, everybody, and they've left out the #1 feature. Not even go into the settings and say, like, I'll turn audio scrubbing on, because they think, oh, they don't want that because it's just going blib, 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 blib. Most people don't want that.
That's the main thing.
Let me have it as an option. Let me turn it on. Nope, it's not an option. You can't have it.
The main source of the problem.
Yeah. They don't understand. See, sometimes you've got to work with split audio sources. So you record on a recorder and you camera with your DSLR, and then you put those two things together and you line them up. Well, it's bloody hard to do when you can't hear it, when you're scrubbing back and forth, because you want to hear like the word where somebody says, like, or are you going to clapper, like clap, you know, like the clapper boards, clap. That's what that's for. Yeah. So you can see a spike on the audio and you can hear it. You can do. So you go past it and you go click, 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 and then you put a. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
On the software I use, you can see the audio, but you can't hear it when you swipe.
That's
it.
You
know what I mean? But even if you can see it, at least you know where the speaking is, and you can stop at that point and then work from there.
And you need to split the audio. Put a marker on the audio where somebody does something or the noise is, then you look for the person saying something or the clapper or something like that, and then you put a mark there, and then you can literally visually, you can move that marker to that marker, and then you press play, and it should pretty much within a few frames be accurate then. And you watch it a few times, you see, do the lips seem to be moving in time with the words? And if they're not, you move it a few frames. But it's to get that quick moving this bit of footage to that bit of sound, to be able to go badunk like that, you see, because if you can see it and you can mark it in both pieces, you can move them together. And that's the technique that most people use, and they just expect you to just get on with it. Like, go on then, off you go, do it blind, do it like crazy blind.
It takes me hours just do one clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, people think it's easy. All you do is go out with your phone, film what you film, and just post it on YouTube. You can do it like that, but you don't get the right effect or nothing, you know what I mean?
I know what I normally do is I normally get the clip, like what you're saying is cutting and all that. I normally watch it through, and then when I think, oh yeah, and it goes quiet, I cut it there, and then I watch it a bit further, and then cut in the middle, and then I delete the middle bit, and then put both of them together, and then it goes together then, doesn't it, sort of thing.
That's right. Yeah, they're on Premiere. You see that chopping here, chopping there, and getting rid of the middle and moving the other piece of footage to it, which is in film terms, they used to call that a sort of a splice. You know, you used to do a splice because you'd splice the film, splice it again, put it together, and then you join it with sellotape. So that was splicing. Yeah, but now on Premiere, that technique is known as a ripple delete, because you chop and ripple delete it, so everything ripples towards the thing. So you know it's.
And then I mean, as well, you can have in between, and so you can have it ripple like, or you can have it fade, and you know, like the rest of it.
But I mean, these phones are crazy, because I mean, like the speed of my editing 4K footage on a phone, you know, like if you have an hour of material, it'll take an hour to render on your phone, you know. But like Premiere and Final Cut, they're slow as shit. You know, it's like an hour of 4K footage on Premiere. You say render, it'll take 4 hours to render.
What do you reckon is the best, is it frames per second and all that on GoPro? What do you reckon that is?
Well, I do 29.9, which is the American standard, because they got to be awkward. They can't use 30. It's 29.97 frames per second. You know, so I use that one because it's a little bit better than 25, because 25 is a little bit stuttery. You know, so
there's like 4K, isn't there? And then is it 24K? And
Rapid
then...
Man, I think your mic's on mute. I don't know when
it's
he
on
sent
mute.
that message.
I was just going to say that. It's on mute.
He just sent us a message. Well, I don't know when he sent it us, but I've just seen it then on a private chat.
Yeah.
But I'm going to
Really?
start ending this up soon in about 5-10 minutes anyway.
okay.
Matthew, my brother said, do you miss the old Tandy and Radio
No.
shops?
I miss them like a hole in the head, mate. They were when you were like about sort of 8 years old, and somebody first taught me in school how to solder. Then it was kind of like, oh, I need to buy a connector for an audio thing, and it was like it would be Tandy. That would be it. But to be honest, once you grown up a little bit, I mean, it's just the saddest place in the world, because everything they sold in Tandy was just crap.
Yeah.
You know, the record decks crap, radios crap, scanners crap, audio mixers all had hiss on them. Like before you even like fade up, it's got hiss. You know, it's like everything was noisy, crap, cheap, nasty, horrible, shite.
Before we shoot off, I've got a tip on a location that I've been working on for like last 6 months, and today I've just found a little more information on it, and they said there's another couple of manholes that need inquiring about, and it says, oh, find out where they are for us so I can actually go to the street and start pulling manholes up and having a look. So fingers crossed, you might get find something cool.
That dodgy neighbour's out again, lifting manholes up 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I've got the key for
I
that.
done one night, just went round a certain area, but the manhole covers up all night, and
got some manholes need filling in.
Didn't say now.
Send the boys round.
Left.
I say, Matthew.
Manholes.
Got some manholes need filling in. Send the boys round.
Is anyone else going to live chat after this, or
Only if my cat has kittens, then I'll be going live, doing a live stream.
Does she do?
Yeah,
Yeah,
soon.
broadcast
She's
it.
been sick. She's sick a lot now.
Yeah, invite us to that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt, why didn't you go live and we'll all join you?
I think if I go live, everybody's going to be asking me what's been going on, you know, with the obvious, and then it's going to descend into that. I was thinking about doing it earlier on, but because there was a peach, the said parties did a video of their own this afternoon, and oh boy, have they dropped themselves right in it, because they're that thick they don't realize what they were saying. But did anybody here watch the video? Did you watch my live stream when the live stream? You did, Urban, didn't you? You said you watched it.
Watched the live, yeah.
You watched the live, yeah? So you know what all this is about. Well, all I'm going to tell you is just one thing. He actually said in his live stream today, he said, oh, I wasn't going to kill myself. I just said that to wind him up. I had him going for hours.
Oh, didn't see that live stream of the person you're talking about.
No. This is something he did this afternoon.
No.
And then he deleted it because he knew he was digging himself in a hole, because I was like there as a different user asking him questions and stuff, you know, trying to get him to kind of elucidate more, like come out with more, because I've got him saying something completely different to what he said today in his channel. So I'm going to go, and he said at the end, because he knew he was getting like pulled in. He was going, oh yeah, I could be on your on. Do you know what his problem seems to be? Big problem is he says that we all earn money from our channels. He kept repeating that this afternoon. I don't earn no money. So what he's telling me, right, that if he got successful and he had enough subscribers and that, you know, he was popular, that he's going to say, nah, I don't want no money from YouTube. I'm better than that. I'm better than that. Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, and I don't get that at all. But that's what he kept on repeating this afternoon. But we are dealing with, you know.
It's like doing voluntary work. You know, if you keep at it, sometimes that can lead to a full-time paid job, can't it? It's just similar.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I've been giving away my body for years, and one day I'm hoping to become a fully paid sex worker. But you know,
Hi, Urbex.
yeah,
Well,
But now you'll do it for free.
yeah, absolutely. Look at all my credit cards I got. Look, look at all my credit cards.
Hi, Barry Little.
Hello, hello.
So rich,
Well,
my
that's
few
it.
credit cards.
I was going to end it, but shall we stay on a bit longer or what? You reckon then?
Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, if you got anything
I don't even know
important
what the
to say,
time
yeah,
is.
say it.
Well, a few more people have came in, like Urbexy and Barry Little.
Yeah. What
Oh.
time are you in work tomorrow, Urban Lad?
I'm
What time
already
you
in
on the
work,
road?
buddy.
Pardon?
Hey, listen, I'm working now.
So you're just waiting to get
I'm in
unloaded?
the vehicle.
You don't mean
I'm already
you're
loaded, mate. I don't have to. I tip like less than quarter of a mile away from me at 8 o'clock in the morning, buddy. So I'm not.
How do you get people mods on this? Sorry about that. How do you put people on mods?
Click on someone's name, and then just press the moderator button.
Yeah.
Barry
Where's that?
Little. Hey
On
guys.
Urban Lad Yorkshire, though, that's all you need.
And click on where you say.
Yeah,
Click
T4.
on the name,
Let's
and then
click
it will
on
give
that.
you the option.
Go
Click
on
on
the
the
three.
name, should the options.
Go on the three dots, don't you? Or,
It
you
should say
click on the name.
remove.
I see no three dots on this one, unless.
It should say block, and like if you click on someone's name, it should say like block, remove,
Yeah.
and
Timing is all out.
Try it on Marcus's. Try it on Urban Legends.
Oh, press back.
Oh, you're joking.
All right,
to be up soon, Urban Lad.
between yourselves, I'll try and get you in. Get him as a moderator, like he always is, Barry Little. And what is 1 minute? Yes.
People making money. Yeah, well, I've been doing YouTube for, man, I ain't got as many subscribers as Matt, but I know that Matt got like £300 in one live stream or something off this guy.
Yeah. Thank you, wee man.
I know. Hey, do you know what? I made 300 quid the other night from like that video. That the first half was obviously controversial, and that made 150 quid. And then later on, once we said, "No, let's not talk about that now, and let's be all nice," and somebody said they were sending us another 150 quid. The thing is, I mean, that's a lot of money. You know, I mean, you know, you're not earning that like from like these videos that I stick up. So I mean, it is a hell of a lot of money, and it's really, you know, it's nice. But the thing is, like, it really pisses me off when somebody says like, you know, oh well, look at him, they're all doing that for the money. It's like, well, yeah, some of them, like, you know, Dan, it's his job. I mean, you know, but he pours all that money into like traveling around Europe and Japan and, you know, all these places. It's like, and he's got a family and stuff. Is he not allowed to, like, you know, feed his family? And is he not allowed to, you know, do that? I mean, I think he's got a perfect right to do it, you know. And I'm just like, I can't believe I'm seeing, you know, I heard this afternoon, like, oh yeah, well, they're all earning money, you know, and people are paying them and all this. I was like, you know, I'd rather be earning money from like doing a YouTube thing than like having to go and do like, you know, a 9 to 5. If I could perfect this to the point where I could earn a living off it, I would like to do it.
Yeah,
you know.
definitely.
Me too. If I didn't have to drive this bag of shit for 80 hours a week, I would love to just do what I enjoy doing, and that's going exploring. You know what I mean? I'd love to do that rather than doing this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, I would have thought. I mean, I don't know how much time you get off.
David Clark.
But I don't know how much time you get off. But I did always think, I hate the idea of my mate having like the being the bus driver, because some of these jobs he does, like got to go to Italy and all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, God, that must be a real slog. And it's responsibility in it, like all those people on board and all that sort of stuff. But when he gets to the other end, he don't have to have some good bloody places he goes to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He don't have to go to see some nice stuff at the other end. So, I mean, in your position, do you get enough time to like be able to just get away and see a few things, like take the camera out and film some stuff at all the places you go? You know,
It's got a
Not,
tracker on it.
not really. I mean, I bring my all my camera equipment is in my truck now. Yeah, I take it with me all the time because I never know where I'm going to be or
Yeah.
what. You know what I mean? And it's there just in case when I park up, I'm at so and so place, and then it'll be like, oh, well, I've got this on my map. I can go and check this out and stuff like that. And I've done a couple of them. You know what I mean? But it's like. I don't get that much time because sometimes when I park up, I only have 9 hours off.
Yeah.
So from me finishing work, taking my taco out to putting it back in is 9 hours.
I would have thought the
it's
biggest
like,
problem is
you know
because
what I mean?
you're like locked into where you've parked up, and some of those times they're out in places like out in the States and things like that. So you know it's hard to get in. You'd have to catch a bus, or you'd have to do this. I would have thought for you an ideal thing would be like an electric bike. If you could get that in the cab, like just lift an electric bike up. Because I've got one and it's light, and that thing will get you like 13 miles or you know all around, and it's. You know, you wouldn't have to put much effort in to cycle. It's beautiful. It gets you up hills and yeah,
it's cool. That is.
So if you're going to all these like far-flung places, but you're locked in because of the fact you're in your cab and that stuff, you know, you can't take the lorry with you to these places. When you get there, the bike might be a little option for you.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about one of them electric scooters. You know, the them that do like 25 mile an hour or something. You know what I mean? Just get one of them and.
Trouble is, though, electric scooters, they are technically still illegal on the road, so you might come a cropper like with the police, but with electric bike, they'll leave you alone, you know? Yeah. They don't seem to have a problem with the bikes for some reason, but they got a bit of a bloody hard-on for scooters, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Matt, the Sea Shepherd.
Yes.
And that, I watched a lot of whale wars on TV and stuff like that. And it's like, obviously, I'm a vegetarian and I don't agree on animals being killed for food and stuff. You know what I mean? Leather bondage gear is a different situation, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, dildos and things, you know, they need to be made out of 100% pure cat. You know what I mean?
That's
so,
yeah.
Sorry,
but
Carl.
it's like sea shepherd
fresh kittens. I need my dildos made out of fresh kittens.
Yeah, that's it. Have you have you not been anywhere with them then?
No, I've been on board the ship, and I met Paul, the Steve Irwin.
Oh, classic!
Been on Steve Irwin, and basically they came to London, so there was a period of time where they were classed by American courts as being pirates, and they had to fight this because it was like the Japanese had done something in the courts, and then the American courts recognized it, and they said, "Oh, well, they're pirates then." So Paul Watson was in trouble because if he went back to the States, they would have tried to bring him into a court case to answer whether he was or wasn't a pirate. So he had to hang out in Germany, and whilst he was there, they brought the ship away from the States because they thought it was a bit risky being there, and they brought it to London. Now there was a moment where they weren't sure whether they were going to impound the boat in London because the Americans were trying to say to the British, like, "Oh no, they're pirates and all this," and Scotland or somewhere had said like, "Oh no, they should be arrested." Like, and then the ship came to the UK, and we were like, "Oh fuck, I hope they get out of here before this kicks off again." And then somebody says, "Oh, hang on, they're in our port, get them." You know, but we got up there and managed to get on the ship and had a good look around. It was a good time out. Got to meet Paul Watson, and they had a little party for the crew. It is actually on. Is it this channel? I think it might be on this channel actually. But yeah, it's like Sea Shepherd, like London party, and Adamant was there at the party and stuff, and Hawkwind were there.
Yeah.
So it's like got to meet some.
My dad shared a dressing room years ago with Adamant.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
I thanked him afterwards. He was sort of like, he just like sauntered off, and he was like, just like, you know, he was going to go, and I just went, I just would really like to say thanks for tonight. It was really good. He was like, oh, thank you. You know, it's like, it's like, yeah. He seemed all right. He seemed like a quiet sort of bloke, but yeah.
Yeah.
But
Jesus, that
I
rain's
love the
coming
sea
down.
shepherd stuff. I'm a bit disappointed that they haven't put nothing else on. You know, no more like follow-ons to the what. I mean, yeah, it's awful seeing a whale being killed and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I think that it brought it out there. And
It
then
did.
when they did in the Netherlands, you know, where they do that, where they go on the
The
beach
grind.
and
The grind.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, and they do all that. It's like so wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the sea's red and everything. Oh, it's awful. It's absolutely disgusting.
I mean, it
But-
it is disgusting and it is bad. But I've also seen. I mean, like, because I wish they'd stop doing it. I think it's terrible. But I've also seen it from the people of the Faroe Islands. It is, and they do have their own perspective on this because they've lived there for thousands of years doing this. And to them, it's just as normal to them as going down the shops. It's like you in the winter, like you kill a load of whales, and then you put the meat out to dry, and it dries in the open. They don't put it in fridge because it's like jerky meat. You know, they put it out in the open and they let it dry, and then they bring it indoors and then they keep it for ages. You know, and it lasts for years. And then they go and eat this stuff, and apparently it's really bad smelling, and it's like it tastes horrible to us, but to them it's like, oh, this is just like normal. It's like having tomato soup. You know, they're just like, yeah, it's great. You know, so when Sea Shepherd comes along and they say, like, you know, you've got to get rid of your tradition and get rid of the food you eat and everything, you know, I can see how to them they get very angry about that. But then again, they also have to realize the rest of the world are looking at them like as if they're lunatics, you know. But it's like, you know, so it's a bit of one and a half a dozen of the other, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, I mean, when Steve Irwin left him that money and that for that other boat and stuff, because I thought it was cool with that, you know what I mean? And I watched all that, and I watched every single episode on TV. Like,
it was gripping, wasn't it? Gripping.
Absolutely amazing.
Never seen any television like it ever. Never seen anything like it.
Nothing like it.
Yeah.
When they're making them like perfume bombs or whatever to throw over onto, so that they can't pull the whales up and it makes the meat smell, so they won't use it and stuff like that. And
I think it's
like, wow.
salicylic acid. I think it is, which is basically rotten butter. That's all it is. They call it salicylic acid. So everyone was saying that, you know, why are they throwing acid bombs? It's like, well, what they're throwing is rotten butter. That's what salicylic acid is, rotten butter.
Yeah.
Sounds worse when you call it an acid bomb, though, doesn't it? You know, it's like...
It does, yeah. And that guy went over, didn't he? And he got caught on the boat, so that when they get caught on the boat, they have to go back to shore, don't they? On the... not the... Was it Nissan Maru or something like that? That was the mother...
Nishan Maru, yeah.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. And it was like... Do you know what I mean? I think it was great. And when I've seen you on your videos and you've got Sea Shepherd on your back or wherever it is on your clothes and that, I'm thinking, wow, you know what I mean? That's cool, is that? That's cool.
Well, I try to kind of like, you know, help promote the idea of people getting involved or looking at it, you know. And it's like if people haven't seen it before, go and watch Whale Wars. Just download it, you know, and watch it, because I mean, that is open your eyes television. It explains to you like how governments just like flaunt the laws of the world, like international agreements not to whale, and they just go, nah, screw you, we're going to whale. Like the Japanese, you know, saying it's scientific, it's not scientific.
And they're holding all them big boards up saying it's for research and stuff like that. Yeah. It's like, what? They're the only country in the world that has to research how to kill a whale and stuff.
Yeah. Like, thank you, David Clark. He just sent us a shout out to everyone. So just giving him a quick shout out. If you've not checked his channel out, check it out. He's a disabled guy. And he does a bit of urbex as much as he can. But like I say, he's fairly disabled and he's in a wheelchair. And he's somewhere around Scarborough, so check him out. He does a lot of gaming as well, so he's a good lad. Check him out.
Well, if he if he could have got down where we went, once he would have got down into the bunker, he'd have had a whale of a time because the floors were completely smooth, and I was able to get up and down on my scooter. So he'd have had a whale of a time in his wheelchair. Yeah.
You haven't seen the video, David Clark. He's not put it out yet. So have you had the one where you're on your electric scooter? So when he puts it out, check it out. Definitely, yeah, you enjoy that one.
I mean, you know, it's just a shame the lift ain't working there because that's one of the things. It's like it'd be good to get more people down there, like not just sort of able-bodied sort of people, but people who sort of like got to use a wheelchair and things, you know. So
eventually, I might get the lift going for people like that, like him.
Sorry.
You got to be careful, because I said able-bodied. Is that a good thing to say these days? I don't know, because you're not allowed to call men and women these days, is it?
I know, there's careful, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like, sorry if you find that offensive. We're all able-bodied, even if we can't use some bits of our bodies. Yeah, all of us. There are no disabilities. You got to be careful.
Matt, when you were walking up them stairs in that bunker thing, and you were like that, you kept having to have a break. You were like, "Oh, I'm just so tired. I don't know if I'm going to do it again." And you were like, "I'm like that all the time, buddy."
Oh dear.
You hear him breathing on his videos.
I know.
Yeah. God,
Yeah,
and then I'm bloody sweating in this room because I haven't got the fan on, but you know, I'll have to turn it on in a bit. But yeah,
I would put a link in, but don't know how to put a link into his channel at the moment because this is live stream's all new to me. So
whose channel is
it? David Clark's.
Right. Yeah, I could do it if it was on the normal.
Do you know your camera's off, by the way, Urban?
Yeah, I'm just having a quick cigarette. That's all.
Oh, you didn't want the public to see you destroying
it. Bad image smoking these days.
Oh, well, you definitely don't want to admit to that in your channel, then, do you?
It's disgusting habit.
What I mean by smoking, I'm on fire. I'm hot.
Can you imagine if YouTube said it was like banned now? You're not allowed to smoke on YouTube. So, like, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Just making the youth like want to do it.
Well, I'll have better to speak because I'm just in the background with no picture, and obviously it's my channel as well. You know what I mean? So I've got to let you know I'm still here and everyone.
Yeah, is Rapping Man still above me? Is he still there? Does he want to say anything?
Yeah, he's Rapping Man. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I've been working away. Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, it's all right.
Quiet.
You want to get on that kayak of yours down the tunnels in Bristol?
Yeah, I'm on some Facebook pages with canal boats and stuff, and someone had to be rescued out of there last week.
Yeah, wasn't that in Birmingham way there, wasn't it? Kidderminster or something like that?
I thought it's the same one you guys done.
Oh, was it? No, you're not on about the one where all the fire service came out and we had to go in there.
Yeah, I think that is the one. Yeah.
No, that's Kidderminster. It's that's like down where's Kidderminster? Birmingham, is it, or something like that? Yeah. There's a similar sort of tunnel, but it's not the longest because we went in the longest one, and the trouble was they went in there and they told their mates, like, if we don't come out by like 12, then call the cops. Like, anyway, they got in late, they set up late, and they got in there, and then of course 12 passed, and they were still happy underground, sort of doing their business. And the next thing, the bloody fire service turns up and goes, "Are you all right?" And they're like, "Yeah, we're fine, mate." It was like they had a full-blown rescue when they didn't need to be rescued.
Oh,
yeah.
It's like the Spanish tunnels that you did. I was like, wow. I've done that on boat, but when you went in under the boat, under the thing with boat and that, and you went in, and all that water pouring through wall and that, and it filled the Kraken up.
Yes.
I was like, oh. Like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah,
it was so cool.
Do you know the biggest problem with that was it was cold, but we weren't feeling the cold. But the thing is, those walls were like razors, like it's obviously a metal boat they take through that. A metal boat must be banging up against the edges, but it doesn't matter because it's metal, But we were in rubber boats, and it was jagged, and those were like little needles, and we had to keep pushing ourselves off the whole time because we were bouncing in. and the Kraken was pulling us, and we were sort of doing this the whole time because I couldn't keep straight. If you kept straight, you hit the wall. So you have to go left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Keep pulling the Kraken behind me, and then it's pulling me left and pulling me right. We're doing that, and then keep off the walls as well. Doing that for an hour. God, that got bloody boring. I can tell you.
How far did you get in there? Did you get all the way to the other side in the boats?
Well, we didn't want to get to the other side, actually. Sorry, we didn't want to get to the other side because we wanted to get out in the middle, like, you know. And there was a barge in the way. Yeah, there was well, that's it. We had to turn the boat around. We had to like lift it and sort of turn it round, and then get it in front of the Kraken. We had to like lift it in front of the Kraken and drop it down. And yeah, it's a bit of a mission, to be perfectly honest. But
is that where the Kraken lost its life, sort of thing, got popped in there?
It may have been. It may have been. We're not sure, but I mean, it's easy to repair those boats with a little bit of a tire repair kit because it's rubber, and you just do it like you're doing a bike tube, you know. And yeah, that Kraken is actually like full rubber, whereas mine is Hypalon, and the newest one I've got, the big one, is PVC. PVC is the shittest of all because it degrades the quickest and it's the worst in UV. Hypalon is the best, but rubber is, I think, probably the safest.
Easiest to patch while you're out on sea and stuff like that.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Then what they call it, the Kraken must have cost an absolute fortune because I looked on like YouTube and they're like 500-600 quid.
I think they bought it second hand and it had already been inflated. So because it had been used and inflated and played with, you know, like people have been using it as like an experimental type of thing, you know, buggering about with it, you know, and then, so they bought it fairly cheap, but I still think he paid a couple of £100, you know, at least.
Yeah.
About 300.
And that when you took them into that under Bristol and you were dragging it behind you up that thing, and you were like, if Harbour Master comes now, he's going to kick off. You know? I just it's like, you're good at you're pulling this behind you. People are looking out at these buildings and everything. I thought we're cool with that.
Yeah. We look like a bright bunch of idiots. Like, but it was okay. I mean, to be honest, I don't know what they do because I've literally seen. Where was this? No, I saw this. Where were we? I can't remember where it was. It was somewhere in the UK.
Was it where that gate was, where you had to go under the gate?
No, I'm thinking about. I saw this. Somebody built their own little barge out of oil drums, right? And it was like oil drums strapped to oil drum, and they were like about 5 wide by about 3 or 4 deep, or something like that. The thing, and then on top of it, they put wood, and then they made that float, and then they built on top of that a bar. With the booze,
Oh no!
And then they had all their mates on it, and they had a little engine, like, you know, your 2-stroke, like 3 horsepower or something like that. And they were going up the harbour in it, like, and on this with music playing. No, I tell you where it was. I tell you exactly where it was. I remember now. It was down near Torquay, Teignmouth.
Oh, yeah.
And it was there, and you've got the river comes down. But it's like all the boats are just parked in the middle, and you know. But it was going up and down there with music playing, with people drinking, you know, on the waterway, you know, like getting pissed on this thing. And we were like, yeah, like, all right. But the thing is, I said, how do they get away with that to somebody? And he says, oh, the harbour masters told them they can't do it, but they just keep coming back, like, and just like, you know, and doing it anyway. You know. So it's like I thought to myself, well, maybe the harbour master, he would tell us he doesn't like us doing it, but are we actually doing anything wrong? Because we've got it's perfectly floatable. So I don't know. Are we doing anything wrong? I was just thinking we'd probably get trouble in, and I didn't want to see him. Better not to see them, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember once in Rochdale, there's this place called Days at Hollingworth Lake, and went up there as lads, 18 we were, just got cars, and so we drove up there. And there's like a nature reserve around the other side, so walked around the other side, and it was just like forest, and we found these like black things with, I think it was hay, inside them. So we got them all together, and we decided to make a raft. And we looked about, found a little bit of rope. So there's about 4 like these big sausage things, about 8 feet long. So we got in the water, tied them up and set sail to go to the other side with our hands. But the wind caught us and started blowing us to the right. And when we got to the middle, the not lifeguard, lifeguard, but it's not a coast guard. Lifeguard came out in the boat. So we said, "Oh, you got to tow us across?" He went, "No, I'm going to watch your struggle." So the wind just blew us to the right hand side, and in the right hand side there's a pub. So it blew us right up to the pub. So we all just went into the pub then.
So you had the last laugh then, yeah.
It's quite funny, yeah. But it did start falling apart halfway across. All the strings started coming loose and stuff.
That's the trouble, see? Yeah.
I'm watching you to make sure you're safe, like, but I'm not towing you in until you're in proper trouble.
Yeah. It's your responsibility. This is the thing I was trying to say to Dan and Steve Ronan. I said, like, we are responsible. We've got to make the decision. Are we going out there or not? And it's not down to us to tell the Coast Guard. It's your decision. Do you want to do it? And you have to know whether you're safe, whether you're qualified, whether you feel comfortable. And it's up to you. And I said, if we call them, they're going to think we're a bunch of muppets because they're like, so what's the problem then? It's your decision. And that's exactly what they said. So they said, well, thanks for letting us know, but what are your intentions? He said. And I said, well, I intend to go out and do it. And he goes, fine.
It's just like urbex. So when you go in urbexing, people say, "Oh, not allowed in this property. What happens if something happens?" It's our responsibility. That we understand that it's dangerous in there. That's why no one goes in there, and it's on our responsibility. We take the legal action of not prosecuting if something goes wrong, basically.
Yeah, I know that was exactly like ringing the coppers before you go in an abandoned place, wasn't it, sort of thing?
Well, it kind of became like that. But the thing is, I thought it was interesting because had we not done it, which I would have preferred, we wouldn't have seen the police because they would have left us alone and we would have done what we had to do, But it turned out to be quite an interesting evening because we got to see their secret little stealth boat. And we got to see just how tight the security is in that harbour. And I knew it would be because they've got nuclear submarines there.
And
is that where that guy got shot in the submarine a few years ago?
In a submarine?
Yeah, remember the nuclear submarine and that naval officer got shot by another naval officer in a submarine, in a nuclear submarine a few years ago.
Why? Because he wasn't following orders or something?
I don't know, but the other guy got arrested and locked up for it in the end.
Yeah, didn't he go a bit mad or something? He just flipped.
Yeah, had a breakdown or something.
Yeah.
Is that the same place? Or you obviously don't know because you're not familiar with this story.
Well, I mean, they've obviously got weapons on board to stop a mutiny and to, basically, if there are times of war, they can point a gun at people and say, "You do your job, or I'll shoot you." It's like because they haven't got the luxury of keeping people in a prison when you're on board a boat. It's like you do what you're told, or we'll shoot you. It's like that old military sort of rule, and on a nuclear sub, like if somebody's playing up enough. I mean, the commander would have the right, probably still in military law, to say, I can't deal with this. I have one of these in the head,
Yeah.
But he'd have to justify it. He'd have to justify his actions. If he could justify his actions, it would probably be legal. He'd just walk off that ship and he'd still be a commander, sort of thing. But you'd have to have a bloody good reason to do it. But probably he has got the authority to do it, like a captain of an aircraft. They gave a lot of captains of aircraft guns, and they tried to keep it on the lowdown. And then they put these air marshals, secretly flying on a lot of the flights. They're armed as well on the aircraft. So you've got people with arms on the aircraft you're flying on. You just don't know it. And the captain of an aircraft, if something kicks off really bad and he sees somebody like threatening somebody in the back with a knife or something like that. Really, it's his responsibility to try and sneak up on him and shoot him in the head. You know what I mean? Which you don't think about that with being like an airline captain. You think, it's just a job, innit? Nice bit of food and, like nice locations. But when the shit hits the fan, that guy has to pull that gun out and wander down the aisle and shoot somebody.
Suppose he's got a responsibility for his passengers, though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That's it.
You know, if somebody was putting somebody's life at risk, and the only way they could deal with it was, well, I've got an opportunity to shoot him here, to take him down, just to, like, you know, you'd have to take that shot, like, you know, yeah. Which means that these pilots are like, then they're having to sort of like go and have gun lessons and things like that, and they're all like going, oh Christ, you know.
Well, I usually think about hijackers and planes and stuff like that. Is why don't they pressurized vessel you're in? Why don't you put sleeping gas in there, knock everyone out in the passenger place?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's happened by depressurization as well, because if you depressurize the cabin, everyone gets knocked out.
Oh, do they, that happens as well? Didn't know that.
If you have a very fast... No, if you get a fast depressurization, it knocks people out, because if you get a slow depressurization, everyone will kind of get hypoxic and sort of, and then they'll just fall asleep. They won't be dead, but they'll be all asleep. Now, the captain has got an oxygen mask, but what's supposed to happen is if the pressure drops, all the masks drop out automatically. But there have been cases whereby aircraft have been flying along and the masks aren't out, and everyone in the aircraft has died because of lack of oxygen, and the aircraft's just kept on flying.
Yeah.
You know.
I'll see you later, wee man. He's off to bed. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Wee man.
Later, wee man.
I'm going to get a drink, boys, because I'm really hot.
Yeah, no worries. It's a warm night, even though it's been raining.
I know, it's choking it down still.
Yeah.
It's muddy.
Not too bad up here now.
Starting again here now.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
What
What's it
about
like,
you,
mate?
Yorkshire?
You're tired now, aren't you? It's a bit tired.
Mr.
It's not as
York,
late.
I called him
man.
down. Oh. Ah.
Has it rained where Barry lives yet?
What are you saying?
Barry, was it
Barry
Barry?
Little.
Did Barry ask a question about Matt's motors? No, I don't think he's got new motors for it yet. I think
He's got a new one. He's got a 41, didn't he? He'll say a 40 brake or something.
40 horsepower for big one.
Yeah, I think he's got a new one, but he's took the old one back to the guy, and obviously the guy's not bothered responding, so he's taking him to court over it. That's what I think's happened up to now. But yeah, I think he has got a new motor for his new boat.
Right. Oh.
What's that?
Who's taking who to court?
Matthew's taking the guy who got it off his court.
Yeah, because he told him a dud engine. The first engine was a dud engine.
Yeah. It's like saying, well, that's your problem, it's not mine. Something like that.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't give him the back, so he...
That's right, isn't it, Matthew? Let him get his earphones on. That's right, isn't it, Matthew?
What's that?
You've got a new engine for your boat, a 40 horsepower.
Yeah.
The other one that you bought, you're still taking the guy to court, aren't you?
I haven't got a new one. I'm looking at them now, but there's some good ones out there. But the thing is, I've got to contact the person. I've got to say, can I see it running? I need to see it running for 20 minutes. I need to make sure it's easy start. There's no problems. Like with the other one, the guy fobbed me off and just like, oh, I'm really busy now. Yeah, take it, you know. And it's like, and it's pretty fucked really, the engine, you know. And it's like, so I can't make that mistake again. So it means I got to contact somebody. I got to go there, and all the prices, they're all up in the grand region at the moment, these engines. But it's like, what do I do? Do I get one that's got what's known as tiller control, i.e. a handle, and you rev it on that handle? Do I get one like that, which means that, you know, that's how you control it from the back? Or do I get a different type of engine, which is one that you've got to actually put the steering mechanism onto from a cable?
Do both with it.
And remotes.
The ones with the tiller, you can actually take the tiller off and you can get a bracket.
Mm-hmm.
And you can put it on what they call flexi steering. So when you got a steering wheel and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to do.
As well, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I think it would be good to get one that's got an electric start as well, because starting that 40, it was quite hard, but I think it's because it's knackered. It's not really how it's meant to be. It needs to snap my fingers and other people's fingers.
They've got a kickback on them. Even I used to have a 25 that had a hell of a kickback. It ripped your arm off.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing was, right, check this out then. Well, you might have a perspective on this then. The guy who sold it to me, it's like he told me, you know, like, yeah, you know, take the engine and all that. And so I took it, and then we were trying to start it. It was bloody hard. We're getting all these kickbacks, and the kickbacks actually smashed the plastic housing that holds the recoil start, you know. And you know, in my perspective, it's like, well, that's not fit for purpose then, because if it's gonna kick back and it's gonna smash the thing that starts it, well, that's not fit for purpose, because, you know, that's one of my extra arguments is like, well, that should be made out of metal if it's going to kick back.
It's got too much compression. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen that Instagram I put up of the Honda Pilots, 2 Honda Pilot things, like off-road buggies?
Right.
I put a picture of that up on Instagram, and they've got an electric start, but they've also got a pull start, and I tried pulling one the other day. No, you can't pull it. No chance. Know what I mean? Got to be built like a bleeding bear to pull them.
Yeah.
But yeah, some things with pull starts are impossible.
Well, it hurt me so bad so many times that I had to switch from using this hand to using this hand, and I had to put the other hand around it as a shield to stop it from literally like snapping my fingers, because I've actually broke fingers before, like taking bloody tires off, you know, with a tire iron bar, you know. I broke my finger in 2 places, you know, like when it like clicked, you know, and it was that's all it takes, is it. So I was worried I'm going to break my bloody fingers, and I said, boys, you know, you have a go, and they tried it as well, and it's like, that doesn't seem right. And the thing is as well, a safety mechanism had been disabled on it, because it's not supposed to start if it's in gear. This one does, starts in any gear. You can be in reverse or forward, it starts. That's not supposed to happen, so that's been taken off. There's a few things like the reverse safety catch. It's supposed to, when it comes down, it locks into place, and then when you go into reverse, the engine won't flip up, you know. Nope, that's not there. That was just hanging off and needs to have a nylock nut put on it. But it's like, this guy sells boat engines all the time, and it's like, what, he never even realized any of these features weren't right and never mentioned it in the advert. Well, that to me is like, you know, hello, you know. And he's like, oh, it's really easy to start. I said, well, I'll bring it down. You show me how easy it is to start then. And he's like, and it's like, yeah, you ain't going to be able to start it. You're going to have the same problems we had, you know.
Right. Another one, this place I'm trying to find out that I've told you about, this underground bunker thing system. There's images of it, yeah, and there's eels there. Eels that are only in the fresh water, aren't they, near rivers?
All right. Eels,
right or wrong?
Eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can.
No, if they're near the river, yeah, and these people came down in this video and the eels are there straight away,
yeah,
that must mean the entrance is near the river, I'm thinking. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, they might swim in, you know, like be where they spawn, perhaps, you know, they like a little cave or something. I don't know. I really don't know much about eels, apart from somebody handed me one once, and I couldn't bloody hold the thing because it was so strong. And all its skin came off in my hands. Have you ever tried holding an eel? They might look small, but you cannot hold an eel. They are friggin' strong.
Yeah. Slimy as well. But would they travel far enough up that system, about 3 or 4 miles
They got
from the river?
Drained,
do you reckon?
Yeah, they could migrate like massive distances, I suppose. Look at what salmon do. They migrate thousands of miles, don't they?
How many baby frogs did we see, Macclesfield Magpie, the other day? Millions of little ones. Just see them on the little finger. Tiny little frogs they were. Millions of them. One came in here last night, a toad actually, came in here. I think the cat brought it in. So it must be season now where all the frogs are out everywhere. And toads.
Well, cat likes bringing all sorts in, you know.
Yeah.
But don't they start off as tadpoles though? And they look really small. So
Yeah.
how can they be like micro?
Oh, I'll
hundreds of them on your hundreds of them on your finger.
No, I'll send you a picture.
Are you like honey? Carl, I shrunk the kids or something.
It was all the same size. It was tiny. All the same size. Millions of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Barry Little said there's a lot of boat modders on Facebook. I've been looking at them. I've been looking at all of them, and I'm just like, you know. And people are like, you know, sexing them up, going, "This is a wicked engine," and all that. And I'm looking at it. It's like, yeah, that looks like mank. You know what I mean? And so I'm gonna have to bite the bullet. I'm gonna have to go and do it soon. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to use eBay credit, like, you know, because I've been using eBay for so long. I've got like PayPal credit, and I'm gonna have to use that because I tied up all the money in this boat, you know. So I can't go spending that money again. And hopefully, I'll get the money back off the bloke. If I don't get the money back off the bloke, then I can look at trying to get that engine repaired. And if mate of mine doesn't, so I might be able to get it repaired. And may end up, you know, might still use it again. Maybe it'll be better than the one I get. I don't know, but it's definitely not right. I think the timing's out because it's backfiring. You know, it's like, I know you're saying about Rapid Man with the compression, but this is extreme. I mean, like,
what happens is sometimes if they've not been used for ages, you know, you get the valves. You get valves inside. Sometimes they can get stuck. So when you're pulling it, it's got loads of, it feels like it's got loads of compression.
Yeah, it's probably something like that then, yeah.
Yeah, it could be. And that, I mean, stripping off the head and everything. Pretty much.
Yeah, you'd have to take it apart to kind of clean the valves out, like, yeah.
If it's been sat for ages, it could be something like that.
Yeah.
Until a couple of years ago, I've owned boats for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
You know, cruisers and narrowboats and stuff.
Oh, cool.
I had my last boat was a 30-foot twin cabin, and it had an old Mark 1 Cortina engine in it, 1500 cc.
Excellent.
And it used to go like shit on the shovel as well. But yeah, boat engines can be a pain in the arse.
I mean, I'm surprised that a lot of people who've got boats don't like look into the new possibilities with electric engines, because I mean, you wouldn't.
My old boat it's all electric start and everything. When I had an outboard engine, I used to have a Honda engine on the back. It was only a 20 horsepower, but that was electric. That was electric start, and it used to charge the battery.
Yeah,
and it used to fire up all the 12 volt on the boat as well.
Yeah, no, I meant full electric propulsion. Now I know I know what you're gonna say. But you haven't got the battery power to go far.
That would be a good video if you could get a boat and make one out of a Tesla battery to run it.
It's been done time after time. People have done them, yeah. But the thing is, what people get, they get in their heads that it's going to be all battery and it's going to be battery run. Well, the thing is, it's going to be a limited range on that because, you know, with the best will in the world, it's running off a battery, like, you know. So, but what a lot of people haven't sort of like embraced is the idea of, well, generators can be bought off the shelf and they're cheap, and you can run you can run a generator to run the motor. Yeah, that way, you know, the motor can be changed. It's just like a small unit, like boom, like that, you know, and you could just stick it on yourself. An idiot could do it, you know, unbolt, bolt on, wires on, changed. There we are. I've just changed my motor.
Yeah, it's very easy. If you think
the generator, you can just lug on and off the boat and run the generator to run the electric motor.
Yeah, because you can get generators off the building sites, like all different voltage, so to run different things.
Yeah, I've just been to 8 kilowatt generators and stuff like that. That should be enough to.
Yeah, I've just been to my mate's yard there, where he's got these Honda Pilot quads things, and he's got a big electric generator. It looks like it's off a lift, not the motor itself.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's got a big diesel engine powering that to power all the electric in his yard. But yeah, suppose something like that in there to power a motor. Yeah,
the thing is, right? Because the people
every electric you need.
Yeah, it seemed to me like the people who are in this business of taking boat engines out, they're on a bloody having a laugh, you know. They want like, you know, $9,000 or something for a reconditioned engine, but they want your old engine as well. And then all they do is they take that off, clean it up, get it running again, and then give it to the next person, and then go, "I'll be $9,000, please." And it's like, hang on, for that money, I could get an electric motor and a bloody generator. So I could run the generator to run the electrics on my boat, have a silent electric generator, and sod all these bloody weird engines with pipes and bloody exhaust and this and that and the other, and sod it all, like, you know, screw you boat engineers. I'll do it electric, and I can do my own bloody work on it. You know what I mean? If it goes wrong, I'll just lift the bloody electric generator out of the boat and take it to any service engineer I want round anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They seem like they're making lots of money out of people on these boats. You know, like ripping them off basically.
Starting to rain out here. Don't know if we can hear it in the live stream or not.
Has been raining here today.
Boat was big money just to take my boat out of the water. Yeah, to black the bottom and stuff. It used to cost me about 340 quid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big money, and it takes them 10 minutes to do it.
Yeah. So that'd be a couple of grand an hour, sort of, in it they're on. If it was they make that money, but yeah, they do seem to sort of, they know they got a captive market, and they know you're desperate as well. It's like you can't just go anywhere and get it done. It's only them. That's it. And they seem to sort of rely on that.
Yeah, you got to have the probably lifting gear to get the boats out and all that.
When you need your boat training out the water, it'll cost you like 300-400 quid.
Yeah.
For a narrow boat. If you've got a small boat, like a 20-foot boat, it'll probably cost you 160 quid.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of money. A boat engineer will set you back £65 an hour.
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, and then if your engine's died on it, you've got to get it to them as well. So you've got to get the bloody boat towed to them in the first place, which, that can be tricky, isn't it? With locks and things like that in the way. So.
Yeah. I remember going to an air show not too long ago in Southport. I think it's about 2 years ago. And after the show, we had a little walk down, and they had like an island a little bit further on, and like a walkway, you can cross over to it. And underneath there, as we got across, there's this speedboat going up and down, crazy, driving crazy. And he pulls up at the bank, so we looked, and it's a guy doing tours, basically. You pay a tenner to get on per person. So we went on and paid. Oh, it was an awesome time we had. I said, what engine's in that? He said, it's a Chevy V8, I think he said, in it. Yeah, and it was stupid horsepower. It was only about 25, 30 foot long, if that. You know what I mean? And it was held 6 people in at once.
It was a good deal, 900 quid for a little boat, like a 4-seater speedboat with a 40 horsepower electric start engine. And I sent it to Dan and all those last night. I said, boys, if you fancy this, get it quick, because that's bloody good value. And it was up where they live as well, as Nantwich in Cheshire. Went this morning, it's gone, boom. It was up yesterday, gone today. The good bargains, they go quick, and all the engines that are left behind on eBay are the ones where people want loads of money for shit. Facebook, Gumtree, all these places. I've been looking for weeks,
Yeah.
Crazy.
How much was that going for?
Which one?
The one that went?
No, 900 quid. That's what I mean. It was such
900 quid.
930 or something like that. It was just like really cheap, and it was absolutely immaculate. Like it was 100% white, clean. It was fiberglass, and it's just absolutely immaculate. You could see they'd done work to like bring it back up to spec, and it was like, if it worked as they said it does, it's like, electric start, the boat's working, you could always replace the engine if you needed to. Came with a bloody trailer, 40 horsepower engine, and an immaculate speed boat for 900 quid.
Can't ask for more than that, can you really?
I would have rather have had that than my little boat, to be honest, because that thing would fly. I mean, we could take people out like far out to bloody sea with that thing. With mine, I mean, you can get it up to sort of, a speed, but it's still going to take you time to get places, like, So
you have to register them if you go in the sea, though?
Only if you go outside British waters.
And how far is that off the
12
coast?
12 miles, I think.
12 miles.
Rapid Man should know. He's with his kayak. 12 miles in it. you ever go out that far?
Yeah, but I used to kayak inland. Yeah, most of the world's rivers and stuff.
I just worked it out. Rapid Man It's not rapid as in speed, is it? It's rapids.
Yeah, it was
That's-
my CV handle when I was about 14.
Oh, right. But I'm thinking, because I like rapid man, you just think, oh, he's a sports car man or he's fast man or something like that. No, rapid, like that's you on your kayak, literally in those mad rapid things, yeah, where you can get like sucked under.
That was at a place called Hurley Weir on the Thames.
Right. Wow. I got a lot of respect for that, mate. That's a pretty mad, hardcore sport, mate.
I did it from the age of about 12 up until about 35.
Right.
So I had to quit because of medical conditions.
Right. Yeah, I watched a video the other day of somebody was doing, she was doing this thing on a kayak and she got stuck in a tree and the water force was so bad. It was a case of if she was on a kayak still, she could have done something about it. But because she was on the tree, they couldn't get to her. She couldn't get off. And
I've had rescues like that before.
And they have to send a line down to them. And it was looked really hard to rescue them. It wasn't an easy job.
When I done my whitewater rescue training, we actually done it on Swallow Falls in North Wales.
Right.
And we had to be beelined up and everything.
New subscriber, thank you.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
And thank you, Yorkshire lad. It's about time as well. New subscriber.
Have you ever done any of that crazy stuff where you literally go off the edge of a waterfall and drop in your kayak?
Yeah.
And like splash into the bottom and then come up out of the water like a duck coming up from underneath the water.
I was running most of North Wales when I was about 17.
Right.
And when I was a bit of a mad one when I was younger.
Bloody hell.
Used to love it.
Did you say Urban Lad Yorkshire just S to your channel?
Yep.
Watch, it's not a fake one because I think he has already.
No. I've been subscribed under my other channel. Under my name, not Urban Lad. I'm just like, I've looked now. I've just gone on. I'm like, I'm not subscribed to him, but I won't on my other channel. So
yeah, no worries. I'll let you off then.
Here, listen, buddy. I watch all your shit all the time, but I just can't be asked commenting on any fucker's video.
I never do.
No, it's all right. Don't have to.
I watch your Urban Lads videos, but I'm sometimes just lazy to leave comments and fucking.
I think he's lazy all the time.
I watch so much YouTube, you can't comment on everything, you know?
I know it gets hard to keep up with everyone's videos and everything and keep up with people's replies and comments and
Matt, have you ever heard of a place called Magic Mountain?
Magic Mountain, it rings a bell.
Right, I tell you what it used to be. It used to be for the U2 spy plane.
Magic Mountain spy planes. Desert proving ground in Utah?
No, it's in the UK. It's literally a mile away from where I live.
Oh.
It was a secret bunker for many, many years. It's an American base.
Right.
And, it's where they used to keep the U2 spy plane.
I'm just thinking, where have they flown out of now? They've flown out of the East Coast a lot. I think I've heard of them flying.
They flew out of a place called RAF Alconbury.
Alconbury, yes, yeah. Is that Berkshire, Alconbury?
Cambridgeshire.
Right, okay, yeah, Alconbury. And they've also been known to fly out of Fairford.
Yeah, Fairford is another one, and Molesworth as well. Not Molesworth, Mildenhall.
Mildenhall, yeah. Greenham Common, I think, as well, could be used by the U2 and the Space Shuttle as an emergency landing thing, because the runway was so long.
Alconbury, they shut the runway for about better part of 2 years. Right?
Yeah.
They extended it and they widened it as well. And that was
still shutting it.
It was
Alconbury's still shutting it.
Yeah, no, it's all shut now. Yeah, it's all gone for housing and everything.
I refueled my truck there today and got it washed in Alconbury truck stock, which is built on runway.
No way.
You literally drive. You literally drive past my house to get there. Then.
Oh, here, listen, I drive past your house all the time, buddy.
Yeah, I'm literally on Spittle Roundabout, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow.
Here you go, Matt.
There we go. Well, tell you what then, right? I mean, if you're coming past
If
my
it
place,
works.
because I'm like Devizes is my nearest town, and if you ever come in like near Stonehenge or Devizes or anywhere those are really near me. Like Chippenham's a bit further away, but I'm just thinking like, oh, you probably know Chippenham. But if you ever come in down that way, give us a shout. Like I'll pop down.
Oh, definitely, yeah. We'll do, buddy, yeah.
Quick look at this, Matt. You like this? Right, this is the entrance into it. It's like concrete, yeah.
Are you going to put a picture up then?
It should be showing.
On what?
No.
No.
No, you've just got.
All we can see is you in the kayak.
Ah, I thought I was sharing it.
How are you sharing though on StreamYard thing?
StreamYard, yeah.
Oh, I don't even know how you do that. Oh, share screen. You mean? Yeah, you can do a share screen.
I tried.
I should have realised you could do that actually, and that would be interesting, wouldn't it?
That's how you do it.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do it this way. Can you see my screen?
No, sadly not.
We can see you in the kayak.
No, it's not coming up for some reason. I'm gonna have to show you another day, Matt.
Okay. Well, email it to us. Send it along. Yeah.
What you need to look at is called Magic Mountain, RFO Berry. Yeah. But what they actually used it for is to download the information of the U-2 spy planes. And this place was like, you'd probably get shocked knowing about it at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was very hush-hush up until it's decommissioned in the 90s. 95 it got decommissioned.
Right, yeah, I can see it's like a lump in there, like a sort of like a little hill.
Concrete, yeah, that's what it looks like from the outside.
But inside it's all metal, isn't it? On the walls.
Stainless steel.
Tom, T420 Tom.
It's an amazing little. It's not a massive place. It's only about 3 levels, yeah. But it's an interesting place to have a look round, yeah.
Yeah.
What it is, they redeveloped the whole airbase and they turned it into housing estate, industrial estate, and all that. After the project's finished, and it's going to take another 5-6 years to finish the project. That's when they're going to be having a look at this place, because they don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, there's a report here saying in the Telegraph that it's going to be sitting beneath 6,500 new homes. So they were thinking of building on top of it and just leaving it there.
Yeah, already have. Well, you've got 2 sides of the airbase. You've got like the residential sort of side. Yeah. Then you've got the actual airbase side, the air where the runway is and everything, yeah. And all that side is now industrial. And they've built factories there and stuff. But this place is right in the corner, and it's actually they've actually listed it as well.
Yes, it's got its historic status now. It says,
so Grade 2 listed, because it's like a one-of-a-kind thing. But it's very hard to get access.
Right.
I managed to get access through a theatre company of all things. A part of the college, one of the local colleges, managed to use a part of this as an exhibition, and I managed to blag a ticket. Yeah. But not many people have been in this place.
I'm just looking at a picture of them pushing down the old control tower as well, like pushing it over.
There's videos on YouTube. Someone recorded it with a drone as they did it.
That's right. Yeah.
See, I know a couple of guys who obviously I literally live a mile away. So I know a lot of people work there and stuff in the past, and a couple of people still work there now. So, I've they give me a lot of information, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Is that Magic Mountain you're talking about there? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So you type that in, you'll find that video you're talking about of flying the drone over it.
Yeah. There's not much about it. If you dig around, there's not a lot of information about this place.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's it took them quite a few years to build it, and they actually built it via the back entrance. Yeah, and they did it very sneaky as well.
Mm.
And next to it, they had 5 hangars for the U-2 spy planes, what are all climate control and everything else.
Yeah.
And they can take a near miss as well.
Mm. Wow. Well, I'll have to look into that a bit more. I wanted to go there, and I've wanted to go to Molesworth as well.
Molesworth is another thing. They've extended the date on it. They're supposed to have been decommissioning it in 2022, a couple of years' time.
Yeah.
But because of a couple of years ago, we had a few problems with North Korea, didn't we? When that all sparked off, they extended it to 2028.
Mm.
Yeah, I've had a look at Molesworth many times. You will get people coming out and visiting you if you're snooping around, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's now under NATO.
Well, it's supposed to be. They've kind of stopped using most of it now. Where all the Greenham Common, what do they call them, gamma type bunkers? Yeah.
The actual bunkers is all derelict. You know what I mean? The actual
right.
Yeah, that's all sort of disused. But the rest of the base, they're still using it.
Yeah. So they were saying that the intelligence people who were there were going back to America. They were like gone, hadn't they? So I think
that's what it's for. It's NATO. It's a British, American, and Europe sort of. You know, it's a joint enterprise now.
Right. Okay. I thought some of that had been wound down. So maybe it's like there was a handover to. Has it always been NATO, or is it like a handover or something?
Yeah. It got handed over to NATO. It used to be American.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. But
I see. I'll tell you what. If you want the best burger in the world, you've got Scottish burger van out the front.
Right.
And they take American dollars as well.
No way.
It's one of the amazing burgers if you're ever around that area. But just opposite of Molesworth, you've got parts of the old World War II bits.
Right.
And not many people have seen that either.
Right. Yeah, it's on my must-do list, actually. Reason being, as well, is just because that amazing tower they got in the middle of the Gamma site. You know.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've been looking around the fence and all that sort of shit over the years. You know.
Yeah, I would love to get up that tower.
Yeah. It's one of them places you won't get. Yeah, it'd be hard to get into. And even if you do, you'll get caught very quickly.
Wow, we've been lucky. We've been lucky sometimes. We've been lucky in places. It's like, you know.
But saying that, when they had the protesters there in the 80s, they managed to get in.
Right. Yeah. So it's worth a look. You never know, isn't it? We might catch it on the right day when somebody's like left a door open or something like that, you know, or been working on it or something. Yeah,
the problem is the rest of the base is very active.
Yeah.
People coming in every minute. You know what I mean? It's a very active little, but you wouldn't think it, but it is. It's active.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would have been over the fence a long time ago.
Yeah. Cool.
Right,
well,
guys, I'm gonna have to do one because I'm up in a bit. So cool. I will see you guys later, and I'll try and get to email you, Matt.
Okay.
If I can work it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Nice one.
All right. Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah. Now I'm subscribed under Urban Lad Yorkshire. I'll comment a few times. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. We'll have to meet up sometime as well soon.
Oh, definitely, buddy.
We need to do a massive meet-up. Like, well, that's how I met Urban Lad. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
we done a meet-up at Skullford.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you hear about that big meet-up in Manchester, the Daisy Nook, where someone got stabbed and all that? It was on national news.
What, an urbex?
3 people.
What?
No, not urbex. Just like a rave, a lockdown rave. There's 2 of them, one in South Manchester and one in North Manchester. And apparently there was 3 stabbings, sexual assault, rape, and a man died of a drug overdose.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good party then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been up?
Go on.
Have you been up Skullford? Yeah. That was a nice place to walk around.
No, I've not been up there, but after all this soon, we'll all have to do a like an urbex meet, you know what I mean? Everyone, and hopefully there won't be no aggro. If someone's going to have issues with other people, we'll have to just tell them not to come or just behave or something, you know what I mean? Because none of this crap, we can't be arsed with it.
Do you know what I've been?
We had about, how many was it, Urban? About 17 of us?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Do you know, I was saying somebody needs to organise, because I mean I've been doing stuff for years, and but like everyone has like a conference or like a proper sort of like organised day where you put on a load of like events or speakers or things, and sort of like maybe do it at a place, like a place that people want to explore as well, and do it there and just get everyone who wants to come, just get them to come. But of course we can't do it now at the moment, I suppose, because of the thing. I've mentioned this to Dan a few times, but Dan, he's quite quiet with people he don't know, and when I mentioned to him, like, oh, should we do a like big thing where everyone can come? He was like, oh, because I think he's had bad experiences sometimes with people who've come along to things and they're a bit sort of like odd. So I can see it from his point of view, but then again, you're gonna get sort of like odd people, but most people are gonna be all right, and ultimately as well, I think if you do something like that and somebody's playing up, you should have a couple of security guards there, and if somebody's like kicking off and causing trouble for people, you just say sorry, you're gonna have to leave, so
yeah, I think that's a proper good idea, like have it proper organized, like you say, rent the place out and do it. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it'd be a really good opportunity for somebody to like come down for the weekend, meet the people that you watch the videos of, and have a little chat, and sort of, I think it'd be great. I love stuff like that. See, I love spending a weekend watching people giving lectures and things like that.
Yeah,
we could sort.
That sounds really good. That. I'll have to get onto that, Matthew. Definitely.
Yeah, maybe we
got
can
a few
places.
Yeah, got a few places in mind. Like an RC rotor bunker that you can hire out and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, there's, what you could probably make that happen down like in Hope Cove.
Yeah.
That's it. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna have to do one. So
all right,
mate.
No worries. Thanks for joining in and helping us be live and have a good chat.
All right. Take care, guys.
Get your head down. Good night.
All the best. All the best. Oh, we're in stripey mode now. It does decide, like, to do some sort of like weird setups, doesn't it? This thing, or do you get control over it?
Dallas mode, isn't it? You remember that, Dallas?
It's like Charlie's Angels, like sort of.
But ideally, if you go to meet up, it needs to be somewhere quite central because people from all over the place. You're down from down south. I'm in the east.
Yeah.
He's up in Manchester. Urban's up in Yorkshire.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of, sometimes it can be a case of a 3-hour drive or a 7-hour drive,
Yeah.
So, like, if it's central, it's easy for everyone, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'd really like to do a cheeky one as well, like, sort of like like Bournemouth, the Odeon. It's so massive, and it's like if you ticketed it, and it's like if they don't turn up with tickets, they can fuck right off, yeah. And it's like, so I want to come in. No, it's ticketed, so you have to show up with a ticket, and then just like open the emergency exit, let them in, close it up, and it's like, right, who are you? And it's like police turn up, tell them to piss off. Like, you know, like
I might have one for that as well, Matthew. Yeah, definitely. Definitely got one for that.
Be cheeky, but it's like that's, you know, you're exploring an abandoned building, like, you know, that's it, isn't it? You know, it's just a lot of you.
I've been planning this one for a long time as well. I thought it'd be really good to have a few people down there. I thought of inviting Disco Boy. Imagine him in a bunker or something. Know what I mean?
What, fighting Disco Boy? Inviting Disco Boy.
Yeah,
I was like, fucking fighting Disco Boy. Why would you want to fight? Inviting him. Yeah.
With all his DJ. I don't know if you know him or out, but he does all mad music and that.
I do know him, and I have met him twice. Yes,
I'm sure he'll be up for somewhere like that.
He used to hang out with, what's his name, Ali Law and that, didn't he?
Oh, Ali Law's living in his house at the moment.
Is he? Yeah.
Ali Law lives with Disco Boy. Yeah.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah, and the madness is going on there now. It's like they got a swimming pool, and they're like jumping off the roof into the swimming pool and shit. You know,
it's a shame they got fucked over by YouTube. You know, they had some mad videos coming out. You know,
I think that might eventually go back. You know, he might be able to earn money again. You know, but they did sort of take it off him. But they might allow him back on it. But I mean, I subscribe to his web channel. You know, so and there's so many videos. I just keep forgetting to watch them. Like, should be watching them going to bed. Really, I forget. I subscribe to his channel. I haven't watched like probably more than about 10 videos, about 50 on there. So, yeah. But that's the only way he can make money is like through that. So I'm quite happy to support him because he's doing some of the maddest shit out there.
Oh yeah.
When I watch his videos, I wince. I like whoa.
It is scary what he does though, isn't it? Some places he goes and all that.
I've literally got my hands on my fucking side of a chair and I'm squeezing like fuck watching his video.
Yeah, exactly. When he walks to the edge of a building and he just like puts his head over, I pull back. I pull away from my screen. I'm like, whoa. It's like that.
Yeah, he's but there used to be an old boy I used to follow called James Knighton.
Mm-hmm.
He used to do stuff like that before Ali Law was, you know.
Right.
He used to be doing a lot of rooftops and stuff as well and all that sort of thing, high-rise cranes and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But he'll be hanging off the edge of it with his fingertips. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Bit too dangerous, that.
I tell you what, there's an old boy I know I met up at RAF Neatishead up at the radar station. Yeah. And you got the big 85 radar.
Yeah.
And we actually climbed on it, actually on the radar head itself.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy I was with, Damien, he was doing the hangy thing off the fucking end of the fucking radar.
Yeah.
I couldn't watch him. I couldn't. I had to walk away. Fucking, I was like, if you fall, man, I don't want to see you splat on the floor. You know, it's about 90 foot high.
God alive.
Yeah, but if that's turned on, wouldn't you get fried by the radio waves anyway?
It's been switched off since the 90s.
Oh, has it?
It's amazing radar. There's only a few of them ever made. It's a double face radar.
Yeah.
And there's only two. I think the other one was up at North Luffingham and up in near Rutland.
Mm-hmm.
That came down in the 90s, but this one is actually listed as well because it's like one of a kind left. But the problem with it, because the aluminium inside it is so fragile now, you can't actually climb up inside it no more.
Ah.
Because you used to be able to go up a little escape hatch underneath the actual radar body.
Mm-hmm.
And you used to climb up these ladders inside and used to take you to the actual top of the radar.
Mm.
But they stopped people doing it because it's just getting fragile.
Yeah.
And one of the times the first time I went there, we weren't allowed to actually go up on the radar because they had birds of prey nesting inside it.
Mm.
And they're likely to attack you. And the guy that does tours and does the open days and stuff, he wasn't keen on people going near it.
Right.
But
Yeah,
that's a nice place to go and have a look up. It's Neatishead.
Well, we know somebody who worked there, a guy named Gary, and he said he was going to take us there on a private tour, and it was just like for me and my mate, like, you know. So, but
no,
because
but you can, if you speak, there's a guy there. If you go onto the Facebook page, they've got a volunteer page for Neatishead. There's a guy called Bob on there. He's worked there for over 35 years, sort of thing. He retired. And he knows every nut and bolt, every inch of the place.
Yeah.
And he's one of the top volunteers, if you could say.
Yeah.
And if you can pretty much guarantee a group of, say, 20 people, he will do a private.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing, see, because Gary worked there, we could just like go in with two of us, you know. And that was he could take us around and show us what he did with his job. You know, it'd be interesting with somebody like this Bob, as you say, if he knows everything.
Yeah, Bob knows every inch of the place. He worked there for years. Yeah. When he was explaining like the power networks, for example, he was telling us which feed come from Norwich, which feed come from fucking, you know what I mean, all over the place. He knows everything about it. You know. And he's a nice guy. And when we done our tours there, it was a case of what the deal is if you can sort of say 20 people, he'll go and open it up for you. But what he sort of asks as well is a donation, you know, a donation of like a tenner or something. And last year he raised over $3,000.
Right.
And obviously it goes to charity. Like I think give it to the fire brigade or something. No, the air ambulance last year.
Right, I see. Yeah. Okay.
So the money goes to a good cause. So he's happy to open it up if you've got the numbers for him to open it.
Yeah.
And you know, you can organise it. And we went in the officers' mess. And as we're going around the place, there's like little red stickers on the door, and this place was shut in 2004.
Right.
And as we're going through these stickers, had Ministry of Defence and RAF and all that, and had the date on it, 2004. And some of the rooms we went into, we had to break the seals to go in.
Wow.
And it was like we're the first ones in here. So, but the place was full of spiders, and I've never seen anything like this place. Right, I went into this toilet, and it was like the film, like Arachnophobia, and you could actually see them moving around in the web and everything. And I took a step back and walked straight out. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that place was pretty creepy to go around, but if you can get access there, that would be good.
Well, that's it. I mean, the thing is, you say about a group of 20 paying a tenner donation, right? But I would be more aligned with saying I would pay 40 quid if there were just 5 of us.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
I'd do that as well.
You know, because to me that's worth it, because having too many people milling around, it interferes with you trying to film the audio. People are chatting, banging, and all that sort of stuff. You know, it's nice to have a one-on-one with that guy doing the tour.
Well, you say that when we weren't the only group there that day. There was our group, and there's about 15, 20 of us because a couple of people dropped out. There was another group, but we didn't really see anyone.
Right, it was that big, so you didn't see anybody. Yeah, but still, 15's a lot of people. You know, if you're trying to take photos and do things, it can be a little bit.
If you look at my YouTube channel, I've actually got a video for Neatishead there.
Right. And, what's your YouTube, by the way? Rapid Man,
yeah.
Yeah. So
I'd say a lot of 2 minute chefs spoil the froth.
To be honest, I think it's probably the only video I've got on there at the moment, because I've had problems with trolls in the past, and I had to sort of take things down and put them on hold for a little while.
Well, I've got Rapid Man H2O and the official Rapid Man.
No, that's not it. It's just Rapid Man on its own.
Rapid, 2 words, Rapid Man.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can find that then. Rapid Man. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I just had it as 1 word then. Oh, Nita said, I wonder if I've actually seen your video in the past, because I was looking at Nita said stuff.
I done a walk around on my own because, like I said, Bob sort of the little group I was with. We went to the bunker, and you got to take a little tag with a lanyard with a number on. Then you write your name on the whiteboard, and, to say you're in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it's just do what you like.
Yeah.
And everyone done what they wanted to do, and they went off to see other bits of the sites, the radar and everything.
Yeah.
So I took the opportunity to have a walk around on my own.
Yeah.
It was creepy walking around on your
own.
Because you got all the echoes and everything as you're walking around the place, and everything is live. Everything's live in the place. When we first went there, Bob sort of said to us, everything works. We'd rather you not press buttons.
Yeah.
But if it's a light switch, obviously use it.
Yeah.
But don't start pulling levers and pressing buttons, Because
Matthew wouldn't like that then, would you, Matthew? You like pressing buttons and pulling levers?
Well,
half the plant rooms are live when you're in there because they switch it all on. They switch all the power on, and as you're walking past the generator room, you can hear it buzzing away, and you can actually go in the generator room and everything,
Yeah.
But and see it actually working and all that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can actually feel like the hairs on your neck standing up as you're walking around because there's so much activity.
Yeah.
It's an amazing place,
I think I probably watched your video in the past because it looks familiar to me. It's as well as the holes
Taffy.
in the wall. I'm sorry.
Hello, Taffy. Taffy's just joined in.
Hello.
Jump on Taffy.
Jump on
Put
Taffy.
the link up now.
Jump on Taffy. Hey, Skies. Sykes.
Yeah, with all this COVID, I'm not sure what they're doing at the moment. But what I do is I have a little look around and see what they're up to, if it's open or not. Because what they do like official tours 1 Saturday a month. So basically, anyone can go. Twice a year, he does like exclusive tours.
Yes.
Okay. And he took us in the R12 bunker as well.
Oh, that reminds me. I did promise I was going to put something on my channel about Drakelow because they contacted me and said because I've got a video which has got like so many views on it. It's probably up like 700,000 people now or something. It's like crazy amount of views, and they said, "Oh, will you tell people that it's we are sort of getting ready to let people come back in, as soon as we can. We've done a lot of work in the place, and it's like we've upgraded a lot of things, which probably means bugger all. But they've probably done bugger all, and they just like put, painted the door or something. But according to them, they've done a lot of work. So, but it's such a big place. I mean, it's going to be like a fart in a cathedral. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd love to go there.
So they're saying, yes, they want people to get ready for the idea of getting down there, so keep an eye on their website. So they did ask me, could I do something about it? And I said, yeah, but it's kind of a bit silly. I did say to them, it's a bit silly me telling them get ready because you're not ready. It's like you are kind of wanting people to become interested, but it's like then really you should say be ready to go now, because it's actually open. But I'll do it for them. I will stick something up on there, letting them know.
Yeah, it's like a charity thing, isn't it, what they're doing there?
Yeah.
That's good. It's a bit of a drive for me, though.
Bit of a drive, yeah. Because you're over Cambridge away then, yeah. Yeah, it's a fair old way, isn't it?
A fair old way.
We went to Orford Ness the other day.
Yeah, I see a few people went that way.
Yeah,
I love to go there. I went past it on a boat once when I was young. I just didn't know what the place was, and
Yeah.
because it was blown up stuff and everything, and it's just like, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know if Urban Legend realizes, but when he's tapping on his keyboard, it ain't half bloody loud because the microphone must be in your computer.
Yeah, I'm trying to put a link up, but you post press right click twice, aren't you?
I have no idea.
When I do that, it's going not the right thing. It's saying back, forward, reload, save, print, cast, save to device, not paste.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're doing it without whacking the keyboard.
Well, you're gonna have to get yourself a mic that's not connected to the computer's keyboard, I think, because it is bloody loud. It's like bang, 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 and we're not talking just like tappity tappity tap. We're talking like proper explosively loud, you know.
Yeah, I've had this problem all evening trying to paste it, or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Earlier on, when you were doing it, I was saying, "What's that noise?" Because it was like every once in a while it was going bang. And then it was like, and it was quiet for ages. It was like, bang again. I don't know what you were doing. You were pressing a button, but it was like, it was blowing my bloody ears off.
I'll try this and see if this is any better.
If you're going to type, you want to be aware of it. Yeah. So
Any better?
I couldn't hear any tapping noises at all then. That was great.
Well, it's RIP RF Upward. That's from today.
Right.
The bulldozers started today.
Somebody wrote to me about this. Was it you, Rapid Man?
It could have been.
And said you want to get up here soon because it's kind of on its way out, sort of thing.
Yeah. I put the word out because I know someone works in the hangars. They've still got the big hangars, and it's like private businesses. And he keeps me informed. It's like when the fences went up, he sort of gave me the nudge and said the fences are up, you know, they're sealing it off. But then when they started bringing in all the heavy machinery, it was like, you want to be getting there quick. And I went down there last week and done a little video.
Right.
There's a guy called Sean Edwards on Facebook. If you type him in,
right,
he done, what was it, 36 gig of video footage the other day.
Right.
Before the bulldozers went in.
That's like an hour, and that's an hour and a half of footage for me. 36 gig.
But no, he documented loads of it, you know, just before it went.
Yeah.
That's my local stomping ground, RF Upward. You know, it's where I've done a lot of explores with people. You've got the towers and things you can climb up and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like if we can get enough interest to go over there, you know, it might be worth doing. But it's kind of like a lot of sort of they kind of cleared, aren't they? The buildings they cleared out, you know.
Oh, they've got security on there now as well.
Nah.
Because obviously with the machinery there, and you've obviously got some metal ferries down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got security there.
Yeah. It looks to me it's very similar to like what you would have had with the one down the road from me. It's called oh god, I remember now. Hang on. Freaking hell, my mind's gone blank now. I've done a drone fly around it, and some of the buildings are like that, but it was a huge radar training place for training people how to use radar years ago. It's near Cheryl Monument. What was it called now? Shit. Let me just have a look on a map. I hate it when my brain goes to sleep like this.
What do you call it? Upper Hayford.
No, that's a great place actually to explore.
Yeah,
but
have a look run up. But they're using parts of that at the moment, isn't they?
Yeah, Yatesbury. RF Yatesbury. Yeah. I mean, there's only really one building and a couple of little small buildings around it, but it looks like some of the buildings that you've got at not Upper Hayford.
I
upward.
I compare upward with Westwood Rhinan
Right.
in Norfolk.
Right.
Very similar. The buildings, like the water towers and everything, they're like pretty much exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's like they've copied it, you know.
Yeah.
And they've got lots of H blocks and stuff and things like that, as well as upward.
Yeah.
I think the Americans, when they upgraded it all after the Second World War, wherever they built anything, they just built H blocks everywhere, didn't they?
Yeah. So just having a look now. 2013, was it closed down? 2013 upward.
Well, the medical centre was because the actual air base got shut down in the 90s,
Right.
like 96 or 98 or something. That was the main part of the base, but the medical clinic was still going. They still had people with guns on the front and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
And I think it was 2013 they finished. But that bit there was the first bit to get bulldozed. It's already got houses on it.
Right. Okay.
As soon as they shut it, it was derelict for 6 months or a year or something. Then they leveled the place and built houses.
Yeah.
Then they put in for planning permission for about 600 houses, actually on RF Upward. But it was turned down and it went through court and all that sort of stuff for years. Then it got reduced down to about 180 houses they're allowed to build on there.
Mm-hmm.
For the moment, because the road infrastructure and all the rest of it isn't there.
Yeah.
All the local roads need to be upgraded.
Yeah.
And of things like schools and all that sort of stuff as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they've really put it on hold for years and years and years. That's why the place was derelict for so long. Then now it's all sort of, because recently they've had lots of fires. They had 3 fires in 1 week.
Oh God.
Fire brigade was constantly up there because people setting fire to the buildings and all the rest of it. So the council had like a bit of an emergency meeting with developers and said you're gonna have to bulldoze it sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Because if someone's going to get seriously hurt there or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at the fires. I've just been looking through photos now. I can see the fire engines. Yeah.
It's a joke because what's been happening, especially during the lockdown, all the local tips are shut. All the council tips are shut. You've got people on Facebook and Gumtree offering to do garden clearances and shit like that.
Yeah.
So, but the tips are closed. So where are you supposed to tip it all?
Yeah.
So what they've been doing is tipping it all at RF Upward.
Mm.
And then people come along and set fire to it.
Mm-hmm.
And set fire to the buildings as well.
Which is the old farmer's way of dealing with rubbish, isn't it? It's just like chuck it on a pile and set fire to it. Yeah.
Yeah, they always do that, farmers.
Yeah, still do, don't they? And people, gardeners still doing it, like setting bloody fires out their back garden. And it's like, well, hang on, haven't you got like a garden recycling service that's meant to be doing all this shit, Do you really need to set fire to your bloody back garden? With all the smoke blowing through people's houses and shit. And, some people are just like retarded and they just like, I just burn it.
We've seen that coming out to put up there off Enshaw. The Maze prison in Ireland. That'd be a good place to explore. Or is it still being used?
I don't know. Is it still being used? I think it probably is, isn't it? The Maze. Let's have a look.
Well, the Maze
is all the IRA people, wasn't it, in there?
Yeah, I think it's probably still in used. Maze prison now. Right. Right. Ooh, hang on, maybe it is. HM Prison Maze, Wikipedia. Northern Ireland. Troubles. Right. So It's situated at a former RAF station called Long Kesh on the outskirts of Lisbon. It was in the townland of Mays. Right, okay, background, future. Right, he doesn't actually just tell you clearly that it closed on X date or anything. Monitoring group to debate the future of the 360k site. Oh, right, okay. January 2006, the government unveiled a master plan for a sports stadium and blah, 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 blah. Discussion is still going on as to the listed status of sections of the old prison. Oh, so it's not really open then. Oh, so there we are then. Maybe it is all abandoned.
Yeah.
It's amazing what is abandoned out there, really, isn't it? It's like, you know, all the stuff that they paid loads of money for and they just walk away and it's like abandoned. It's like, oh, no, we're going to get billions to build it somewhere else. It's like, you know, it's just when it comes to government, they can just like click their fingers and it's just like money's there, build it somewhere else, leave the old place behind, walk away. Not their responsibility. It's like, can you imagine if you or I just left like a car in the street? Your neighbours would be kicking off like, get rid of it, and all that just shit, you know. But it's like the government; they can just leave like whole masses of the countryside, just like, you know, oh, we've left that now, just walk away. Yeah, we're not going to bother to clean that up, you know.
Or lease it out or sell it on to anyone else, like you say. They just sometimes just leave it to rot.
Yeah, and they want people to destroy it and burn it and shit like that because then it sort of it does their job for them, you know, because they've just left it, you know, and it's disgusting. It should be like you've left it alone, donate it to whoever who's going to come along and use it whilst it's still working. Don't leave it until it starts leaking. The copper thieves get in there and it's all wrecked, and then you've got a justification to bulldoze the whole place. You know,
yeah. Then you got this thing what I call insurance clearance.
Yeah.
So if you look back, these places get reinsured like a year before or something. Then like suddenly they go up in flames, and it's like on a wet, freezing day with nothing can burn if you want it to burn. You know.
Yeah.
These places manage to go up in flames still.
Yeah.
And, then it's half the demolition costs, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it certainly looks like an interesting place because it's got lots of little watchtower like rooms, you know, looking over things like that. So, and it's a bloody big site as well. God alive. Yeah.
It used to be all news, that didn't it, back in the 80s?
Yeah, we've got a prison down the road from us. It's Earlstoke, and I knew some lunatic who got put in there. Actually, we were monitoring him being in there because he was a right bloody like proper mental job, you know. And he went in there, and I think he's out now. But just for a giggle, I was like, how big is this place? And you know, sort of like looking down there, tried to fly my drone over there for a laugh. I know you're not supposed to, but. You know, I thought I would anyway. Fuck it. So I just went there with a drone, and the little bastard wouldn't fly over there. Now, I thought I'd hacked it properly, so it would just like it would fly over anything. Wouldn't fly over this, and it's like fucking. So I was like quite put out by that. So I went and got my older drone and flew that over it. So that one flew over it. So yeah.
Oh, they've probably got some jammers or something floating around.
Well, no, it's programmed into the brain of the drone, like where it can and can't fly. But the thing is, when you hack them, I thought I'd hacked it so that all that was taken out, so it just didn't care. It would just fly anywhere. But it still had a little remnant of like, no, not over the prison. No. It's like, so, I mean, you know, it's not, I don't think it's technically illegal to fly over a prison. It's just they don't want you doing it, you know.
Well, it's to stop people flying drugs in, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, it's got to be on. If it's on an air map saying you cannot fly over here, then it's illegal. But this place was not on a map. See, it's just a prison. Now there are some prisons that like do not fly over here in any type of aircraft, you know, and like especially a helicopter because they're worried like helicopter could drop in and nick a prisoner, you know. So it's like you can fly over there in a normal aircraft, you can't fly over there in a helicopter. There's categories of things on the maps, on air maps, yeah. But my prison down the road hasn't got anything above it like that. So technically, it's balls. Like I can fly over it, you know, and I have done it in my microlight, and I thought, can I do it in my drone?
Yeah,
So
yeah. These microlights, I've looked into this a couple of times over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
To know they're 70 kilo class, you can go. It's easier to go. You don't actually need a license for them, do you?
Well, you can have an aircraft like mine, which was 200 kilos, and you can still not have to have a license per se, but it's deregulated. You know, well, it's you don't have to have checks. Sorry. Yeah, if it's 70 kilos, you may not need to have a license, but if it's under 200 kilos, but it's single seat, you can have 2 seats in there, but you've got to put a piece of tape over it saying like not to be used as a seat, you know, and like you make it a single seater aircraft, then you don't have to have all the checks that you would normally have to do every year. You know, just fly it deregulated.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of the 70 kilogram ones on eBay. You know, the little fold up ones.
Yeah.
And, you can get them really. You can get them for a couple of grand, really, can't you?
Yeah. You can pick up a microlight for a few grand. Yeah.
Then I looked at the local flying club, and I thought, well, you know, it'd probably be a good idea to learn how to fly it first. You know, sort of.
Yeah.
Hey, man. You know Race Man? Race M.
Say again?
You know Race M?
Race what?
I'll put the message on the screen so you can see it.
All right, let's have a look at.
Hey, who's that?
Rapad's had a couple of the old funny fags.
No, I don't do that shit.
Does anyone know him? I don't.
No, I don't. No.
Yeah.
No, you can learn to fly microlights depending on the airfield you're at. I mean, I think it probably cost me about $4,000, something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I looked at it. I looked at it, and it worked out about £140 an hour to do it by like private instructor.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, well, you're going to need at least 20 hours, isn't you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they let you go flying solo. Once, you know, when you're solo, you can basically land an aircraft. They're trusting you to go and land that aircraft. So, I mean, I went solo after 7 hours, but, you know, that's not a lot of time. But then I did have some flying experience from years ago, but I never finished it all the way to my license. But jumped back in the seat and they're like, yeah, you're cool. You know what you're doing. So it's like, then they let you go. But like 7 hours, not a lot of time. And then really you build up a lot of your skills after that, you know, and you become a really good pilot with time. You know, it's like you build up your own skills. But I mean, depends how hardcore you are and how confident you are. And here's the funny thing. I knew people who were flying around without licenses in big aircraft, and they're cheeky little fuckers, right? And they were always causing trouble because they didn't have a bloody clue where they were flying, and they were going into controlled airspace, and we were hearing on the radio like, who the hell is that in controlled airspace? And they were always like trying to follow them on radar, and they would disappear off, and they would never know where they were landing and all that sort of crap. But they're the troublemakers. It's the ones who don't know how to map read, you know, that go flying in where they shouldn't. Because if they just learn how to map read, yeah, okay, they never pass their license, but they can fly. They know what they're doing, you know, they can fly around. But it's because I think it's because some of them are frigging illiterate, you know, and they just like scared of maps and shit like that, you know, don't want to knuckle down to read a book or whatever, you know, and that's it. Then they just like, oh, I'm going to go flying around the place, but they just don't realize the hassle they're causing everyone else, because we all get blamed for them, you know. And we're just staying out of controlled airspace so we don't cause shit. Or if we want to go in there, we go on the radio. Not a problem then. But these idiots, they're like just flying wherever they fucking well please and causing trouble for everyone else then, you know.
Yeah. I looked at it because obviously I had to retire from kayaking.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously after 20 odd years kayaking, you sort of miss it, you know.
Yeah.
Sort of, you've got to do something else, and it's sort of. And obviously, I do a bit of exploring, but I need to be doing something else. And it's like, well, maybe a bit of flying, you know.
Well, the thing is, you don't have to take it all the way to full blown, you know, like going for your test. You could just have a few lessons and see if you like it. And You probably will, and then you'll get the bug, and then that money won't seem like anything. Once you've got the bug, the money is like nothing. Then it's like, I got to do this, and you will find the money. That's that way I think it works. So what you want to do is just go up your local airfield and get a couple of trial lessons, and you will just like be, oh, I want this. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the look of it. I've watched loads of YouTube videos on, the 70 kilogram ones.
Yeah.
So I've sort of got an idea how they sort of work, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The logical ways of how they work. And,
Yeah.
It could be worth a try.
To be honest, it's actually piss simple. I mean, there's just a couple of rules you don't break, like you don't stall the aircraft, and you don't do stunts, because the aircraft is usually not rated for it. Like, it's so as long as you just follow the rules and don't fly over large populated areas, always keep somewhere in sight that you could land if you had an engine failure, so don't go too low, because then if you have an engine failure, you've got time to glide. I mean, there's a few basic rules, and then it's all the rest of it is just fun. Then after that, it's just do whatever the fuck you like. There's no rules in the air, really. You can go as fast as you like, pretty much go wherever you want. Even in controlled airspace, just have a radio, and it's surprising how few rules there are. If you lived on a bit of land with you could have your own airstrip, and you could just fly. There's
actually a private airstrip across the road. There's a farmer, and it's got a big grass airstrip there, because you got the race course down the road. Yeah, a lot of the posh toffee, all the posh people and the jockeys, they used to all land there. Yeah, literally around the corner from the race course.
That's it. Yeah.
So have a word with them, innit?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind having a try of helicopters, but I don't think I'd want to take it all away. I just want to, play around in the helicopter with my hands on the controls and learn some of that, Yeah. Because I love flying helicopter simulators, and I'm all over it, I'm all over that. But it's just actually getting your hands on the controls and seeing how it misbehaves, because they do misbehave quite a lot when you got your hands on the controls of a helicopter. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing with microlights as well. Obviously, you can only do it with certain weathers, can't you? You got to be careful with the wind.
Well, the thing is, if you've got a flex wing, you don't have a rudder, so wind is a problem. If you've got to land onto a runway that's got a crosswind, you're going to be landing at such an awkward angle that when you touch down, you're then going to the aircraft flicks forward into the direction of travel, So that's a vicious flick. But if you've got an aircraft that's got a rudder, i.e. a 3-axis aircraft, i.e. like the aircraft you used to see in, it's got a tail, then you can rudder fly into wind. And then at the last second, you kick the aircraft straight with the rudder. That's it. Wind's not a problem. So up to certain speeds, you wouldn't want to be going out. It's 20 miles an hour and higher. It can be rough, you know what I mean? And it takes forever for you to get to places. If you've got a 20 mile an hour, 30 mile an hour headwind, of course, if you've only got a 40 mile an hour aircraft, you're doing 10 miles an hour. That's going to take you a long time to get to your destination. Coming back might be really fast because that's going to be a tailwind, but it can be a bit of a bitch, in certain weathers. Do you want to fly in the rain? You can do. There's no reason why not, but you will not be able to see where the fuck you are going, because the rain on the windscreen is like game over. You can't see anything, Don't
worry about it. I've sorted them out and kicked them out, yeah.
I wonder they were. I've not seen them around.
Yeah. So.
Listen to me. I've been on the internet forever, so trolls come and go.
That's it. As long as they come on and spend time, know what I mean? All adds up to your time, innit? To get monetized in the end.
Yeah.
So win. Just block them like I've done. Simple.
Yeah.
Don't let it get to you. It's gone in 1 o'clock now, so I'll be leaving it fairly soon, definitely.
You said that 2 hours ago.
I know.
I talk for England, mate. I love it.
Coming up to 4 hours now, believe it or not, live stream, yeah? So I'll call it 4 o'clock. So we got another 8 minutes.
I'm your chat slag.
Whatever that is, I don't know. Soon find out, won't we?
Yeah. Matthew Two Scissors Williams. Better
Yeah,
put them
mate.
away now before I hurt myself.
I might have a go at that myself. Just book a flying lesson. How much was that cost, would you say? Just 100 and something quid for one flying lesson.
Tends to work out about 100 quid these days. If you find the right airfield, you could probably get it a little bit cheaper, but you don't have to do a full hour. You can do a half an hour trial lesson. That's what a lot of people do, is just to have a little bit of a little go, like.
Yeah.
And it all counts. It all counts. You keep it on your log, it counts, you know? So.
Yeah, there's about an airfield near us. So that's probably the best one for me to go to and find out.
It's expensive if you want to go in Cessnas and big aircraft because they take a lot of fuel. And to be honest, they're big old behemoths anyway. You know, it's like, you know, your best bet is to try a microlight because they're nimble.
Yeah, I might look into it this summer, you know.
Yeah, they're very nimble, they're very light, and it's very obvious. Everything you do is very obvious what you're doing. Like every movement with your hand, it translates into movement. Every little light touch on your foot, it translates into movement. And you've got such a good view as well in microlights. It's like right around, wrap around view. And like if you go in a Cessna, I mean, the cockpit's up here. It's like that. You're like almost like you're trying to look over the bonnet of a car. It's like, you know, so you can look out to the left. Oh, you can't look out. Well, you could look out. You could look out to the right because that's where you'll be on the right. Yeah, but if you want to look out to the left, it's like you can't because it's way over there. You know what I mean? So you've got one view out through one window and one shitty view out the front. So it's like there's your Cessna. It's like wow, you know. But if you go in a microlight, it's like it's views like the cockpit's down there and there's big panel glass doors, plexiglass doors each side. View is just so much better.
Anthony Enshaw is asking whether you've done paragliding.
I wouldn't, to be honest.
I wouldn't. That's the thing. I wouldn't do that either. You just don't know if that parachute's going to collapse.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Rapid Man's got it on the nose there. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it.
It's got the most death.
Can't you jump out of that and use a parachute anyway once you're in that? No.
I didn't have a parachute. No, the thing is, you're quite close to the ground. I mean, if you were to get out of a microlight with a parachute on, you'd have to throw it at the moment you got out of the microlight. Yeah.
Some of them you got built-in parachutes with these 70-kilo ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
They allow you an extra 5 kilos for parachute.
Yeah. And you can put the parachute on the actual aircraft. So if it goes wrong, you bring the aircraft down on a parachute.
Yeah.
Ballistic recovery parachutes. I mean, I think they're mandatory in Germany on microlights. They have to have them by law.
Yeah, because obviously when I looked at things, I noticed them, and I was like, you know, most of these microlights are like 67, 69 kilos. They're just under 70, you know. But with the parachute, obviously it takes it over 70.
Yeah.
But they allow it, you know.
Yeah. It's well worth a look. I mean, you've got 2 choices of microlight you can go to learn in. Well, there's 3 actually. There's 3 gyrocopters. You could try that as well. So you got.
You wouldn't hit that one.
I'm looking at the 3-wheel little buggy ones.
Yeah. So that would be good. You'd go and learn in something bigger at an airfield because they don't really teach on those. I mean, you'd have to find a very specialist. But most of them, they tend to have a thing called a C-42 by Icarus. Those are the most popular training aircraft now. And that looks like a proper little aircraft, wings out the side, tail on the back, carbon fiber body, you know, sort of like. And then the other one is the flex wings, which are the ones that are like a hang glider with an engine on the back and a bar. Yeah. They are trickier to learn how to land, but they're easy to take off. They're very tricky to land, and they get blown all over the bloody place when the winds are up, you know, or the thermals and the heat is up. You don't want to try flying those in the middle of the day because the thermals are up. You will get thrown around the sky like nothing, you know. I mean, you fly in the morning or the evening in those, and you tend not to fly in the middle of the day if you got any sense. Yeah. But with the big aircraft, with the wings, with the rudder, fly any time of the day in those, you know, they're much more controllable. You're in control, like, you know. So that's what I'd recommend is learn to fly one of those, proper little aircraft one, you'll enjoy it. It'll sink in more. You fly in flex wing. There's so much going on. And it's like you're trying to learn at the same time, and like they're saying, do this stunt, pull this, do this, stall the aircraft. And you're like, stall the aircraft, and it's like, right, okay. It's like it's very hard to concentrate more, properly when you're in one of those. It's a bit mad.
I'll tell what's down the road from it. I'll tell what's just down the road from here as well. Obviously, you got RAF Burley,
Yeah.
Sort of nearer to Bedfordshire, and just the little. It was part of RAF Burley. It's where you got vertical and horizontal wind tunnels.
Yes.
Right. You had Red Bull. They had the horizontal wind tunnel. And the vertical wind tunnel was indoor skydiving.
Yeah.
You can go there and you pay about 60 quid. You get about 3 minutes.
I know that is a bit expensive, isn't it? It's a bit expensive.
But how they compare it is if you go and do a skydive and look proper skydive, the money it costs you to hire the plane and the fuel and all the rest of it and all that stuff, yeah. When you jump out the plane, your feet are touching the floor within a minute, sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's game over. But in the wind tunnel, you could be in there for 3 minutes,
Yeah.
So that's how they play it, and that's how they get people,
I don't know, like at Redlands, which I think is shut down now. That shut down. They used to have the skydiving there, and they take them up to 10,000, 12,000 feet, drop them off, and they'd be in the air for ages. You see them coming down. It takes them a long time.
Right, yeah. But the thing is, I would never do a skydive. Yeah. But I'd go in the horizontal wind tunnel.
Yeah.
No, look, the vertical wind tunnel.
Yeah.
And it's like they've turned it into like a leisure complex now. You've got the wind tunnel, you've got an indoor surf machine, one of them big waves. But you go on there on a little bodyboard and stuff. They've got base jumping off the top of the vertical wind tunnel.
Right.
Like on a static line. Yeah.
Right.
You jump off and it balances your weight as you fall down to the floor.
Right. And
even that costs like 20 quid a go. Just to jump off the top of this building. And then they've got like a 600-foot zip line as well.
Right.
All on this place. They've turned it into like a leisure place.
Yeah.
Bloody expensive though.
Yeah. I mean, worth it though. I mean, it's, you get a buzz you'll probably remember for the rest of your life, isn't it?
If you went there with a few hundred quid for the weekend, because it's actually got a hotel there as well. They've turned their old offices and everything into like bunkhouses and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And so you can have like hen do's and stag parties and all that sort of thing. That could be a good place to meet up for a meet up.
Yeah. But if I ever make loads of money, I think probably have some helicopter lessons. Got to be done.
For my son's birthday, I took him skydiving, indoor skydiving, like you say.
Yeah.
So got there. I think it was 30 or 40 quid. I paid it then. He says, how long does it get? It says 2 minutes. I was like, what? Yeah. But like he says, it's the time you're in the air. I said, so how long would you fall for if you was in that situation outside? He said, you'd hit the floor. But I've seen like skydiving night videos and stuff like that where people in the air for a couple of minutes, like you say, Matthew.
Yeah.
How high you are, really.
Yeah, if you get oxygen, I mean, you can go to higher heights and you can sort of keep going. I mean, if you've got a wingsuit on, then you're traveling so fast sideways as well that it takes you a lot longer to come down.
Yeah, it's like you're flying, basically, isn't it? Just gliding down like a glider. Right, can you just thank us all for coming in? Because I'm going to sleep tonight or this morning now.
What, you want sleep? What's wrong with you?
Sleep, man.
I've not been sleeping normal, so this is why I'm trying to get my head down at some reasonable time now.
My sleep pattern through this lockdown's been terrible. Yeah, it's like fucking bad.
Yeah, say, mate, I can't just get any routine or nothing. Went to my doctors and it says, oh, I won't even go there. Too much private information, so yeah. Right.
Okay. Is that what your doctor told you? You went, oh, fuck that. Too much private information. Get out.
Basically, yeah. It's like when I went to
sensible doctor.
Like when I went to church and said, right, me for my confessions again. But no, not you. You take too long.
Yeah.
Right. All right. I'll catch you all in a bit. Nice one. Stay safe.
All the best. Cheers,
Rapid Man. Thank you, Rapid Man, everyone. See you later.
Yeah. Cheers.